What's going on, YouTube? Hey, Wayne. Appreciate you showing up. Yeah, as you can tell, I'm not out there on the road. Um, I was gonna wait till a few other people got in here and let everybody know what was going on, give them the news on it and everything. So, how you doing tonight, Wayne? Oh, hopefully you're doing good tonight. And there's Kjon. That would be a no.
Huh?
Oh, Wayne was going. He's. Let me guess, you're getting married. That would be a no.
You broke up.
Oh, Wayne was. He was asking if I'm getting married. I go, nope.
Oh,
Yep. He was asking if I'm getting married. Nope.
gotta pop out my chat here.
Yep. Now I'm getting feedback. Looks like on your end still.
Yeah. You wasn't even there yet when I popped in, or when I hit the link. You wasn't there yet, so
Ah.
there wasn't nothing to pause.
Ah.
I think you live now, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm live.
Okay.
Yep. But yeah, like you tell, I'm not. I'm not out there on the road. I'm
Y'all
here
got
at
some
the
bad
house.
weather over here?
No, like I said, I was just gonna wait till I got more people in and let them know what was going on.
No, I mean the right now. Are y'all getting any weather?
A lot of sunshine.
Phew, not over here. All day, man. Bad. Storm mean. God, I was taking a nap and that. I swear to goodness that lightning hit my shed in the backyard. That's how
Wow.
close it was.
In other words, you got woke up by Mother Nature and not the kind we normally get woke up by.
Yeah. Uh, when the electricity goes out before the lightning strikes or
Right.
you hear the thunder, usually the electricity will go out after. No, the electricity went out before the lightning even it
Wow.
struck or heard it. Yeah.
Damn.
But you see, you're real close is when the lightning and the thunder happens at the same time.
Appreciate that, Ken. Hope you have something good to eat tonight.
Hey, Mater. I mean, Wayne.
Yeah.
Hey, Miss Crystal, Eleanor.
Yeah. Yeah. Ken's going in. He said he's going in a restaurant. Just want to stop by and hit the like button. But yeah, like I said, I didn't think I didn't know how many I'd have on here tonight, but I figured the usual crowd and everything. Just wanted to wait till several got in before letting everybody know what was going on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I know you had. What, did you take the day off today?
I did take the day off.
Okay.
Like I said, I if plans had gone the way they were supposed to, I would not be home right now.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I'm home.
I was taking a nap, Missy said. Mater's
Uh,
going live at 6. It's 5 o'clock. I'm like, okay. I said, wait a minute. He's not supposed to be on tonight.
yeah, I know. So,
I was thinking, I said, well, plans change, and just out of the blue, they change.
all right. They said Wayne's saying they're getting rain where he's at.
Between the rows of corn. Well, that's good. You're getting some rain on your corn, man. Corn needs rain every now and then.
Oh yeah.
Sugar cane needs rain every now and then. Or sugar cane.
Yep.
That can almost grow in the drought because you can drown sugar cane. If they
Yeah.
get too, they can't tolerate a lot of rain. You get standing water in the cane fields, they can't tolerate that.
Right.
And all it is, sugar cane, all it is a grass.
Yep. That's all it is. Just a. It's similar to bamboo in a way because it's the round stalk and everything. I mean, like I said, it is similar to bamboo. I think it's actually in the bamboo family. Well, I could be wrong on that.
I know a lot about cane because we have a lot of it down here, and I used to work for a cane farmer. But
Right.
there's nothing ever mentioned about bamboo around the farm talk.
Right. Well.
We just, always say, just make sure that the fields are draining good. Which I was the one more or less hauling the cane and running the
Right.
tractors for plant. I was
Right.
hauling cane with my truck, their trailer,
Right.
my truck, my 18-wheeler,
Right.
and uh, before we planted, we made sure that the tractor drivers made sure that all that you knew the lay of the land, which direction was to drain, and all that, and plenty of drainage ditch. Needed
Yep.
plenty of it.
Make sure it came in on the high side, not the low side.
Well, you come from the high side toward the low side, not straight across the middle. Just say your drainage going is this way, okay?
Right.
Like this. As a bird eye view, and you want to go across. If your land's going like this, okay?
Right.
Yeah. You don't want to go like this. You want to go up and down.
Right. Yeah. But no, Crystal's in there because Wayne's about the only other one watching, because no one else is popping in the chat. But no, I came home for lunch yesterday, and Crystal had gone in to ask my mom if she wanted something for lunch, and she found her on the floor. She'd gotten up out of bed and fell, and didn't say anything.
Oh wow!
Don't know how long she'd been, there on the floor. So anyways, got her back up and everything into bed. I didn't even go back to work. So I missed another, that was a half a day without pay. So my next paycheck's going to be small.
Right.
Smaller than normal. But anyways, because of all that, wound up finding out who her primary care doctor is, and got her in this morning for an appointment for an examination. And one thing found out, looks like she's got a case of gout in her left foot and everything. But, I mean, her mobility is not there anymore. Her memory is going. And, I mean, she's okay, this coming Wednesday, she'll be 84. So, yeah.
She lived a good life so far.
Yeah, I know.
Life,
Right. But just the fact, with everything that's going on, it seems like she's got some dementia or maybe some Alzheimer's being attributed to everything.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Patch. But the fact is, with all that going on, there was no way I could take the trip, and because I mean I'd be, 5.5 hours away, so there's just no way I could be that far away in case anything happened.
All right.
So that's why I just said, forget it, called off, going on the trip and everything. I'll let Preacher know about it this morning, or actually, yeah, I'll let him know about it this morning. and then I wound up uh, uh, the our secretary treasurer. He winds up calling me asking how my mom was. I told him, and he said, you know, here I know I'm going to be canceling, not be coming down. That what he was going to do is he was going to call and cancel a reservation for the hotel room that he had booked for Crystal and I. Because one of the places we were going to, most of the time we were going to be staying at his house, but there was one night we were actually going to be staying overnight in Fredericksburg. So he had several rooms booked, and it was like $100 for the night, which was no big deal. Um, so that way he's going to have that canceled.
Hello, Patch.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, there was just no way I'd want to take a chance of being 5, 6, maybe 7 hours away, and because we're back, if we're out there on the road and everything, all of a sudden, Crystal's son was to call, say, hey, something's happened, and everything. Okay, 911, call an ambulance. We would all have to stop basically what we're doing, go back to his house so I can get all of my stuff and basically hauling butt back up this way.
Right.
And it's like, no, that's, I couldn't do that.
Okay, and whose mom that is? Is that your mom or Crystal's mom?
No, it's my mom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Right. And the one bad part for me is some of the fact is I'm an only child. So I've got no immediate family here to rely on to take care of them. If I'm away and everything.
Right. Yeah, you got family in Houston area and all that.
So that's one thing I do love about having Crystal around is the fact she's here to keep an eye on her and try and do things that I can't get done during the week. Okay. It's my stress level has come down because like I said, going in at 8 o'clock in the morning, I'm not getting home till around 7 o'clock at night. So my mom is basically home for right around 11 hours a day with nobody watching her.
Where does she live at?
What, my mom?
Yeah.
I live with her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. My mom, I moved back. I live here with my mom.
Oh, I thought that was your house.
Yeah, well, it is mine, but I mean, it was the one that my parents had bought back in '78, and then basically, I wound up with some of the finances and everything that were going on years ago. It was with her age and everything, at the timing and everything, it was like, okay, just move back home, move back in. That way I can be able to take care of get things done at the house that need to be done and be able to take care of her. Because, I had my own place and everything that I was have to take care of. But at the same time, I had my place I'm taking care of, and I'm having here trying to take care of, and work, and a relationship. And that was just getting to be too much. So now I'm just here. All I've got is one house to take care of and everything.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought she lived like, say, I don't know, like a couple of miles away or across town or something.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Yeah. But, I mean, like I said, she does live here with me, or I live here with her, however you want to put it. But I do know that a few years ago, she went and had the paperwork all changed to where I'm a co-owner of the house. So
right.
That way, it's like when we had to have a new roof put on the house. Okay, I went through Lowe's to get it done, even though it was my mom's Lowe's credit card. They were dealing with me. Okay, so if anything has to get done, improvements for the house, like the roof, that's a big major, decision. So it's like, okay, that's all going through me. Um, I do know that I kind of got a weird look from the guy when I picked out the color of the shingles. Um, because most people would go like a brown or uh, a gray or something like that. With Texas Summers, I said, no, I'm going Alpine white because with Texas Summers, as everybody knows, white reflects heat. The white, the lighter the color, the more it's going to reflect. So if I've got white up there on the roof, that's going to be reflecting as much of that heat and everything away from the attic.
What time of the year was those shingles installed?
That was all done in about the middle of or at the beginning of December.
Okay. So it was good weather. I mean, nice and cool, and it wasn't in the middle of the summer. Because
Right.
those white shingles, man, you got to be very, very careful when you lay in those shingles. Some people start at the top and come down. They that good of a roofer.
Right.
Seen those guys do it because you do not want to walk on that roof in the heat of the summer.
No.
Unless you've got some kind of padding around your shoes, because that black asphalt will come up through there.
Oh yeah.
There was a couple of guys.
Right.
There was a couple of guys that laid a roof in town. This was where I was living at before, and it was in the summer. It wasn't the heat middle of the summer, but they were all over that roof. Started from the bottom up. Had these Red Wing boots on, work boots, and instead of soft sole shoes, like a deck shoes, like the skipper used to wear on Gilligan's Island, those type.
Right.
That's a good pair of roofing shoes right there. Well, that roof was spotted black everywhere on that, and they had to replace it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like I said, decisions like that is something that, I can't have my mom make with her mentality and everything right now, with her memory and the way her mind is. Like, no, it's something that I got to get done. But like I say, it's just the fact is that with everything, the way it happened and everything yesterday, no, like I said, I can't afford to basically let her be here by herself.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it. But I'd actually planned on taking one of my GoPro cameras with me and actually getting some film footage out there in the hill country and getting it all uploaded.
Right.
But yeah, that ain't happening.
Right.
Unfortunately. So yeah. Yeah, I saw you were on like at 1:45 this morning. It's like I was already asleep.
Oh, I knew that.
Yeah.
I knew that. I even I said, well, let me I was live and I was like, let me see. Did I send you an invite? I don't know if I sent you an invite or not.
You emailed me.
I said just in case he gets up or something. I said I'll send him a link. He might jump in on his phone for a minute or something or whatever, you know. But we had Stephen Doolittle on for a little while. And Big T was on last night. Then when I lay down for a little while. I felt a little woozy, so I lay down for, I don't know, half hour, something like that. I didn't go to sleep, just laying down.
Right.
Checking my eyelids for cracks, but no, those didn't nap or anything because it was late. It was like 10:30 or something. Then Power Stroke Jude was on.
Right. I saw that.
Yeah. And when they finished, I went live. In fact, there was a few people from there that came in. That Stephen came in, somebody else, and I don't know. We had, I don't know, 14, 15 people, something like that.
Right.
All, the whole time. I only stayed on 2 hours.
Okay. But like I said, I would love to have gone and everything. Um, Especially since I got uh, the tour pack on the bike and everything. Got that all modified with
Installed.
the feedback. It's back on and it's back 1 3/4 of an inch. And that night when I got it all put back on, Crystal actually got up on it and I sat on it and it feels a lot more comfortable for the both of us on there.
What's a tour pack run? If you'd have had to buy those pieces, what about $175 or something?
Tour pack itself,
Just those pieces you had.
no, you talking about the bracket itself?
Yeah, the brackets and stuff. Yeah.
Now, if I went and got a tour pack relocating kit, oh, hang on, let me look up here on my phone real quick.
I know when you say a Harley, you don't have to have deep pockets, but it will cost.
Yeah.
It cost something.
I mean, I'm looking right now, but I think that tour pack relocating kit was somewhere between 125 and 150 bucks.
Oh, okay. Well, just a little over then.
Right. And that's just the most that it will actually allow you to do is up to 3 inches.
Okay.
You can do either a 1 inch, 2 inch, or 3 inch. Okay. Um, but like I said, for me, I mean, you saw how long it took me to. It took me longer to get the holes all marked and everything compared to actually drilling the holes and everything. I mean, it didn't take me all that long to get the holes themselves drilled. Okay.
Right.
And then when I took it out there, when you took over, it's like it took me what 20, 25 minutes, and I had it all back on.
Yeah.
Right. So I mean, it didn't even take me all that long just to even get the thing off. It took me about the same amount of time getting it off. And it's like just putting it back on. The hardest thing about putting it back on, it was in the dark, so I had to have Crystal hold the flashlight for me. That was
right.
it. But
Fill up my Zippo. I'm pretty sure you use a Zippo, huh?
I've got one, but Crystal got me. She wound up having some that she snagged from one of her customers, for one of her clients and everything. Oh, okay. She said you bought them. She's on her way to get laundry done, but it's a torch lighter.
Oh,
Right, and the thing I like about with this one, it's refillable,
yeah.
and she actually got me.
That
Right, she actually
propane.
right, but she gave me three different ones. I've got, of course, I've got this one, and then I've got one. It's a little bit. It's just a hair wider. And then I got one about the same size, but it's a dual torch lighter. So
Zippo has an insert now. If you have a lighter,
right,
regular wick lighter, they got one that's you just take this, the guts of this one out, and it's an insert you put in another one, and you just press a button, And what it is, it's electronics. There's no flame, and it's perfect for like bike riders. You know, I mean,
Right.
Zippos are good for bike riders anyhow. You know,
Right.
but and it's rechargeable. You just put it into your phone charger, and you're supposed to get I don't know if it's 500 or 1,000 lights out of it.
Please.
I'm kind of a Zippo collector. I've got quite a few,
Yeah.
quite a few different designs. Hello, Miss Crystal.
He's trying, but he has a slight problem with his coffee cup.
It's empty.
And
Yeah.
he thinks I'd love him enough to make him coffee.
I got it brewed already. Yeah, all you gotta do is fill the cup, sugar, creamer, and coffee, and not the way you fill it.
Yeah, I have a little bit of coffee with my creamer. He has a little creamer with his coffee.
Yeah. No, you have a lot of you have very little coffee, a lot of creamer.
Like I said,
Yeah.
a little bit of coffee with my creamer.
Yeah.
Just like I want a little bit of tea with my sugar.
Yeah. So there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I don't like that much cream.
This is his sugar and creamer. This is mine.
No, keep going up a little
No,
bit
not
more.
that bad.
Not when I saw Bucky's that day when we went to DOH. She had her cup. Hey, she had about that much sugar and creamer with about that much coffee.
Syrup.
Close.
Yeah.
But if here's the thing, if he complains, I'll just hide his coffee so he can't have any more. I can deal with someone doing without caffeine.
Oh, I gotta have my caffeine. I got to have my coffee.
Oh yeah. I'm looking at. I'm curious now because I can't remember how much that kit was and everything. I'm looking it up.
Breezy, what's up?
Let's see. Nope.
Can't remember how much that kit cost. You said 125 to 150, huh?
Well, okay. I guess. Okay. There's one for like 85, but then there's like another one for 163. So it depends upon the man. I mean, you get the cheap ones, but to get the real good one, you're going to go Cherryakin, and that one there is 162.89. Yeah. Then they got another one that's actually 180, basically $181. Yeah. So, like I said, most of them are going to be. I mean, you can go cheap and everything for what I say, what about 85 bucks would be the cheapest, and then you're going to go up to about $163 for a good quality one.
Oh, you caught part of that live? Was it live or was it just a video?
On what?
Breezy said he caught some of my live today.
Oh, okay. Hey,
Probably
Breezy.
because I don't think he'd. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know his sleep schedule, but he probably caught it after it became a video.
Ah. But yeah, I mean, like I said, and the thing also about with that is the fact is that, okay, like I said, we're supposed to have left this morning. Well, it probably wouldn't have shown up in time for me to be able to get it installed. And me by doing what I did, that basically just saves me what? About right $100. If not, it probably saved me almost $200. because you got to tax, shipping, and everything. So it'd been over $200.
Right. Oh yeah, if you can modify something, modify it.
Yep, and that's basically all I did. I just took the stock bracket, drilled the 6 holes in it at the correct spacing, and put it all back together.
It's like Johnny's dad. When he was living, he was in them racing boats,
Right.
them small boats, 1-seater, and man, man knew how to build a boat. Anyway, like Forrest put the jack plates, adapter plates, and all that. He didn't order none of that. He made all that in the shop.
That just means you gotta go make me some more. She's over here wanting to threaten to pour my coffee out. And I'm going, that's why I do it. Just means you gotta go mix up more of it. All right, let me go get it. I'll be right back.
Oh, the tablet you were on didn't show text. Well, I was live. It was early in the morning. It was from like about 1:30, 1:45, or something like that. Yeah, about 1:30 to 3:30 a.m. So it was dark 30 out there. And I could hear that thunder creeping up slowly, coming from the northwest.
We haven't, like I said, we've had nothing but sunshine here all day.
I figured y'all might have got some of that since it was coming from that area. It might have just started from the line maybe and then came this way.
Nope.
You was talking about rib cooking. Oh, yeah, I did talk 2 or 3 minutes about how I was doing the ribs, because who was it? He said at least you're not cooking tonight. No, but Missy had cooked before, and she had cooked some soup, and then he was talking about when I had that crawfish ball when I was live the other night, and then I switched it over to, I said every now and then I'll go live when I'm doing ribs, them Cajun baby back candied ribs.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, they just one night I was trying to pick a racket of ribs up with a fork.
Yeah, they were just falling apart. I remember that.
I mean, you pick it up by the bone and the meat just slides right off the bone. It was that tender.
Yep, I remember that night. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I make people hungry all the time. And Johnny always says, Boudreaux, I don't know how you do it. He says, I'm surprised you don't weigh 300 pounds. That's just my metabolism,
Yep.
My body's metabolism.
Yep. That's just like me, I can sit there and eat. I know, what was it, like about 2.5 years ago, I went out to a restaurant, and it's one of my local ones. They have some good food and everything, and they have the chicken fried steak on their menu. They have a small and they got a large. Okay. Anyways, I got the large. I got it with mashed potatoes, cream gravy, and I got it with green beans. And of course, it comes with Texas, the Texas toast. There was another guy sitting at the same table. He ordered the same thing. Okay. And we're talking about a little bit bigger than me. Okay. And we're sitting there talking and everything. I'm sitting there eating. I put the fork down and I looked over at him, looked at his plate and says, "You're not that hungry tonight, are you?" He goes, "I'm starting to get full." He looked over at my plate and there wasn't anything left on it. He goes, "Did you eat that already?" I go, "Yeah." I said, "I'm about ready to order some dessert." He goes, "Dessert?" I go, "Yeah. Why?" He says, I mean, I didn't even got through with all this and I'm already stuffed. He says, how can you eat that much? I got a high metabolism. Like, I can eat, and it's like, no problem.
Uh-huh. I don't have a big stomach. You know, I used to eat a lot when I was younger. Oh man, yeah, I was a eater. I don't eat as much as I used to.
Right.
Like,
I always have.
like when
I've
we used
always
to.
eat right. For me, I've always eaten a lot because I remember as a kid and everything. My mom goes, "You got a hollow leg?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Now,
when I was in football in high school, we were playing Berwick, and Abbeville to Berwick is like an hour or something like that.
okay.
On a school bus. So we stopped in, I want to say Patterson or something like that at McDonald's. And everybody, you know, you had pairs, you know. Well, I was at the end of the line and there wasn't enough people to pair up with. Well, the athletic department paid for our food. So everybody got like a Big Mac, fry, and Coke.
Right.
There were 2 Big Macs, 2 fries, 2 Cokes on each tray. And then 2 guys would pair up, you know, and they each had one. Well, when it came to me, they gave me the tray with 2 Big Mac, 2 fries, and 2 Cokes. And I didn't have nobody paired with, you know. So I had all that to myself. And I was eating that. And that's about the time when the bus driver, and he was my bus driver, everybody would shoot, you know, Redman, Levi Garrett, or Skoll, or whatever, you know,
Right.
dip or shoot. And well, they made it like no more chewing on the bus because some of the guys would, you know, spit the wad out and leave it on the floor, and the bus driver got to clean that. Well, because that was his school bus that he
Right.
was leasing out to the school district. So the coach, he's like, "Boo, you ate all that?" He looked at my tray, and almost everything was gone. Like, yeah, and he said, "Boy, you must have a hole in your leg." And he lifted up my pants leg, and guess what? He spotted my pouch of chewing tobacco, my Levi Garrett.
Right.
He kind of just gave me a look. He didn't say anything, but you know, I wasn't chewing on the bus. You know, I was chewing on the field.
Right.
Well, you know, on the bench, whatever, and the field. But anyhow, yeah, I ate all of that.
I would go into McDonald's for lunch, and I'd get the double quarter pounder uh, meal and everything with the double quarter pounder, large fries, large Coke, and I'm telling them, okay, and add one more double quarter pounder on that. That would be like a lunch for me.
Oh, I can't do that.
And we're talking what? Before all this pandemic hit, yeah, I would go to McDonald's and that'd be a lunch.
Kill. Well, McDonald's on their quarter pounders, they don't put lettuce, tomatoes, onions, and all that on their quarter pounder.
No. But mind you, this was a double quarter
Yeah,
pounder.
double quarter pounder. Yeah, with
And mind
cheese.
you, I was eating 2 of those and the fries.
Yeah.
And then I was going back to work.
Yeah.
And then, right, okay. Now lunch for me is from, it's, since I'm Central Time and everything, so it's 12:30 to 1:30. I'd go back to work and everything. Usually about 4:30. It's like, damn, I'm getting hungry. So about 3-4 hours later, I'm getting hungry after having all that for lunch.
Yeah.
I mean, Wednesday, usually I've been coming home and Crystal has lunch and everything ready. But it's like I sent her a message saying, I'm thinking Mexican for lunch today. And she goes, okay, you want your mole? I go, yeah. 'Cause usually on Wednesdays is when I go to a little Mexican restaurant and get chicken mole. I haven't had that in about 2-3 weeks. So it's like, if you met me over there, it's like, okay.
Which mole?
Mole is it's a type of sauce in Mexican dishes. It's made with chocolate. It's got peanut butter. It's got chili peppers and everything in it. I will put it like this. It is an acquired taste. As an ex-girlfriend said to me, most gringos don't like it. But, I mean,
It's got chocolate, peanut butter. That's a favorite in in a candy. That's a Reese's.
Right,
Just about,
right. And I'm going, I love Reese's peanut butter cups. Well,
Mhm.
First time I ever tried it was a little Mexican restaurant and everything. It's like I'm eating it, and the waitress comes over and says, "You like that?" I go, "Yeah, I like this." And the waitress was even surprised. My girlfriend didn't even like it. Okay, but like I said, it's an acquired taste. I think we've got 4 different Mexican restaurants here in town, and only 2 of them actually do have the mole.
Huh.
I mean, you can go to a regular Mexican restaurant, 9 times out of 10, it will not be on the menu.
We have an authentic Mexican restaurant here in town it's owned by Mexicans. So
Right.
I'm pretty sure they might have that on the menu.
Hey,
I'm gonna look up their menu.
Well, it's like this. We've got one here in Ennis, okay, and they have 2 other restaurants and a couple other cities. They don't even have it on their menu.
Huh.
I mean, I've been to several, and that's one of the things that I will look at on the menu. It's like, okay, do they have mole? And if they don't have it, I'll get something else. But if they've got it, it's like, okay, I want to have that. Crystal, yeah, she's working on it. But like I said, it's something that, like as my ex-girlfriend said, most gringos do not like the taste of it. Because I guess it's with the chili peppers and all the other spices that are in there with it that most people don't like. And I've even heard that there are even some actual Mexicans that do not like the taste of it. But like I said, it's a sauce that it's a different taste to it. And even different Mexican restaurants will have it different ways.
Okay, what would that be under? What part of the menu would that be under?
Usually it's chicken.
Chicken?
Yep.
Okay, I see some specials here. They got Camarons Jalico or nachos, tortillas.
It's spelled M-O-L-E.
Yeah. Grilled chicken.
It's pronounced mole.
Yeah, because the E is A sound.
Right. Yeah.
Would that be separate, like chicken mole, or would that be added to something?
No, it usually it's pollo and mole.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, there are some actual authentic Mexican restaurants that do not have it. I mean, you might have one, you might be going to one, and yeah, it might be authentic Mexican food, but it's not on the menu.
I like fajitas, like the shrimp and beef fajitas.
Yep.
Oh, I love making my own little wraps.
Yeah.
I like when they
Yeah.
come out with it. When they like, I never been to this restaurant in town, but I used to go to one in Baton Rouge,
Right.
and they had the little iron plate, and you did not touch that. It was hot, and
Yep.
they had all the veggies and the shrimp and the beef strips,
Oh yeah.
on there, and it was sizzling when it was on your table. It was still cooking.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, mole right here. Mole
Oh, you found
poblano, mole poblano. It's shredded chicken topped with mole sauce served with rice and beans, guacamole salad, and 3 flour tortillas.
Huh.
And then they got Eunice Joyce, which is, the name of the town I live in is Eunice. Eunice Joyce is a shrimp, chicken, steak, and chorizo. Okay, it's so strong.
Right.
With onions, bell peppers, and a side of mole. You get mole with it, like in a little bowl or something,
Right.
You get that with it if you want to add to it.
Right. Well, I know with mine, it comes with rice, beans, comes with a little salad with scoop of guacamole on top, and your choice of either corn or flour tortillas. But they take a chicken breast and everything and get it cooked, and they'll put the mole sauce on top and some cheese on it.
Okay.
Get like that white cheese. Like I
Uh-huh.
said, they'll put rice and beans on there with that little salad, pico, and guacamole. Oh
Oh,
yeah.
I love pico de gallo. I love that.
Oh yeah. So do I.
I used to love it, but I don't remember the peppers being the jalapenos messing with my stomach
Right.
back then.
I need to get a hold of my waitress, I guess, right now, because I'm thirsty and nice big old glass of water would be very appreciative.
Yeah.
That is, if my waitress is listening while she's cooking dinner.
You getting coffee out?
I still got coffee, but it's still warm, and I'm starting. It's like I could use something nice and cold.
Right.
I mean, I've got a fan over here blowing on me, but still, it's still warm and everything around here.
Give me 5 minutes and I'll bring it straight out to you.
All right. Thank you, sweetie. But yeah, there's a lot of different. Like I said, there's some things that you can find at some Mexican restaurants you will not find at others. I mean, it depends upon their specialty.
Uh-huh.
I mean, there are some out there that what they specialize in is nothing but seafood. I mean,
Welcome back,
because,
Mike.
hi, Mike. Thanks for coming back. But no, I mean, like I said, there are some that it depends upon, where at in Mexico. Those along the beach, their majority of what they're eating is going to be seafood. And I know there are
Yeah, that's
some
right.
Mexican restaurants that's all they do is nothing but seafood, Mexican style.
Well, it's a seafood restaurant.
Right. It's a seafood restaurant, but it's Mexican style. It's not
Right.
like a
right,
Red
correct.
Lobster.
It's a Mexican seafood restaurant.
Right.
You know,
So I mean,
private owner, local owner, but see, some
right,
of them, like down here, we got the seafood and steakhouses
right,
down here in South Louisiana. Seafood and steakhouse. You know, if you don't want seafood, if it's the middle of the week, you know, like on Fridays over here in Louisiana, it's seafood day. You know, Friday. A lot of people eat seafood on Fridays, even though it's not Lent. It's a habit, you know,
right,
seafood on Friday. And well, like say, if you go into seafood and steakhouse and you had seafood yesterday, well, you don't want to eat. If you don't want to eat seafood again, you have the option to order a nice steak. And those seafood and steakhouses got them prime rib.
yeah,
You know, oh yeah, good meat. Good meat. They
right,
cut your steak off of a rack. They'll cut, you know, how thick you want it. When they ask you how
right.
thick you want it, hey, you're in a good restaurant.
Oh yeah,
You know,
there's
I
Shaggy.
want mine 1.25 inches thick. You know, Shaggy.
Yep. Well, up like this, there's a steakhouse here in town that I'm so wanting to take Crystal to, and the main reason I want to take her there is that this steakhouse, the way they cook them with the seasoning and everything, that you do not need um, steak sauce of
Right.
any kind on it.
Right.
I mean, both times I think 2 or 3 times I've been there, I have yet to put any kind of steak sauce on the steak at all. I mean, it's got that good of a flavor. You don't need to add any more to it. Because
Right.
if you did, it's basically going to take away from the actual flavor of the seasonings they put on it and how they cook it.
Right. Hey, there's
There's
Steven.
Steven. Yep.
How you doing, Steven?
But now I will admit, now this steakhouse, yeah, they're good, but they're kind of like a lot of the other steakhouses. They're not cheap. I mean, usually I walk out of there and the bill's somewhere for 2 people between 80 and $85.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good steakhouse.
Right.
You get
But,
prime
like,
beef,
right.
good cut
Now,
of beef, tender.
right. But now, usually the steak that I get, I can't remember which one it is, but believe it or not, it's one of the lowest priced ones. Now, they do have what they call a tomahawk steak.
I know what that is.
Right. There she is.
Told you about 5 minutes.
Thank you. But that
Tomahawk
tomahawk
steak is
right, tomahawk,
bone-in ribeye with that much of the bone hanging out.
yeah.
And it costs extra.
We're talking, I think it's at over at Ruston, I think it runs about right around $100.
Hey guys, I'm going back inside to finish cooking.
Yeah.
For 2 people?
No, for one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's like right around $100 per steak.
I got
Right.
a buddy of mine that's from
Okay.
Baton Rouge, but he
But
lives in.
Right, but we're still talking about that thick of a cut, about a little bit over an inch thick.
Mm-hmm. Buddy of mine from Baton Rouge, he lives in Austin. Now, he's got a good sized cooking, barbecuing cooking channel, YouTube
Okay.
channel. I mean, he's up there. His name's
Right, no
Troy.
problem.
His name's Troy. Like I said, he's a Cooney. You know, he's from Louisiana, but
Right.
his work brought him up there, and he, you know, I guess he'll get buried over there. But he does a tomahawk, and his name's it looks like Troy, but it's T. Roy Cook, but his real name is Troy.
Okay.
But he did a tomahawk, and that's up with Teddy Roosevelt ate you know, out in the wild or whatever, or
Right.
and you throw these on the coal. The tomahawks, they meant to throw on the coal, on the hot coal, no
Right.
grill, on the coal. You got to know how to do it to keep from, you know, it- if you watch somebody do it a few times, you can do it the first time. But that
Yep.
cut of meat is pricey because
Yeah.
you pay for the bone as the same price you paying $9 a pound or $10 a pound for that steak. But you got to remember, you got a bone in there, and if that bone weighs a third of a pound, you're paying $3 for that bone.
Yep. Oh yeah. Well, like I said, I haven't tried it because my pockets ain't that deep, and it's kind of like what Robert Waters would say: steaks like that are for rich people.
Robert Water, why does that name sound familiar?
Built over bought.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey, Shaggy, no problem. Appreciate you stopping by. But oh yeah, I mean, like I said, I still got to take her over there to that little steakhouse. Um, I've been wanting to go, but haven't had really the time or the extra money to go. It's like I've got my Discover credit card that before this pandemic hit and everything, they said, well, you can do a balance transfer, you know, and I think it was going to be for so many months. I think 16 months, and then during that time, it was going to be like a 4.99% interest rate and everything. So use that money to pay off, all kinds of credit cards at higher, interest rate. I use that to get, I think, 3 credit cards paid off and the White Glide at that time. So I got 3 credit cards totally paid off and the other motorcycle. Okay.
Good.
Right, but that was all before the pandemic hit, and then because I figured, okay, fine, I can, make payments of this amount a month, and no problem. Well, pandemic hit, our hours got cut at work big time. We were lucky to get 40 hours a week,
Cool.
so that
Hey,
made the
Brandon.
paycheck.
What's up,
Hey, Brandon. But yeah, so that, like I said, my paychecks were cut back, so I had to kind of watch expenses and everything for a while. Then uh, we started probably about 3, 4 months later is when we started getting back into overtime, and then of course that was right around the beginning of the year, and then of course everything bad kind of happened at the beginning of December when 11 out of 13 people at the Christmas party wound up being diagnosed having COVID.
Really?
Yeah.
11 out of 13.
11 out of 13 got sick. Now, how many of them actually, I don't remember how many did test positive, but I do know that several did. And I know 2 people that tested, that didn't get sick and didn't come up positive.
Mm-hmm.
I was one of them.
Oh, okay.
But because of everything that happened, I had to let my boss know about it. Well, he said, okay, you got to go get tested. Because I was hanging out, I was around that person that tested positive and everything. So I was like, okay, I got to go. Well, it all came back negative and everything. So I lost hours there. Then come New Year's Day or New Year's Eve, I started feeling bad. New Year's Day, I started running a slight fever. And it's like, got me a thermometer because the one I had, it basically said, I quit. I ain't working. So went and got another one. And I was running like 100.2, 100.4. That was about the highest it ever got. Okay. And mind you, the whole time I'm around, and I even got the video of me working on my storage shed. This was New Year's Day. Okay, I'm out there working on it, getting it put together. I'm running 100.2 fever. Okay, never lost my taste, never lost smell. Definitely didn't lose my energy or anything like that. Well, he said go get tested. So I went and get tested, came back positive. So I had to wait another week to go get tested again. It was still showing positive. Had to wait a third week to go get tested. It did. That last one finally said negative. So yeah, I lost quite a bit of time. But anyways, my time was going to be up August 2nd with Discover on that time period for the 4.99% interest. Because otherwise, it was going to go back up to, let's just say it was going to go up quite a bit. I called them up yesterday and talked to someone there, told them what was going on, what had happened. And they said, well, we can enroll you in a program they've got that runs for 6 months. Okay, two things would happen. One, I would be at 9.99% interest. I said, okay, that's good. So the other thing is they would suspend the credit card from any use at all. I'm going, that's fine. I'm trying to get the thing paid off. I'm trying not to use it as it is. I'm trying to get my credit cards paid off. So it's like, okay, fine. So I'm at 9.99% interest for 6 months and everything. I'm not using a credit card, which I don't plan on using. So that right there is going to be saving me some money. So to me, if anybody does have a credit card and high interest rate, I say call them and see what they'd be willing to do. It worked for me with Discover.
I know people that the doctor said they had COVID, and they said if this is what COVID's about, then well, this is a walk in the park. You know, it's not even like the regular flu, because I had the regular flu and it was much worse than this. But I really don't think they had COVID. And then some of them say, yeah, I had COVID and look, it was a nightmare, you know.
Yeah.
Well, any flu, it don't matter. I don't care if it's COVID or any flu. The flu's nothing to sneeze at. I mean, your whole body, your muscles, your back muscles especially, just rack with pain, you know.
Right.
Somebody touches you or something, you're under the covers, and you get a little air on your chest, and it like burns your chest, you know.
Oh, yeah.
2,500 with a 6.0. Oh, okay. Wow. Now, I figured it was on a Vortec, or not a Vortec. The TBIs was out before the Vortex and Chevy.
Hey, sweetie, you gotta admit that I had to use the Harbor Freight credit card when it came to the end locker, the end cabinet, and the top box.
Yeah, that's good deals you just can't turn down.
Right,
you know?
And that was the only things I've used for my Harbor Freight credit card, because I had them at a zero balance, okay? But when, a matter of fact, I'll play like this, we wound up going into the Harbor Freight in Waxahachie earlier this week. I think it was on Sunday. We actually went in there. And, you know, if you go into any of the Harbor Freight, you'll see the red 44-inch toolbox. It has the end cabinet. It'll have the side locker on it, too. At the one in Waxahachie, there was no end locker. It's gone. Yeah.
Guess who got it?
It wasn't me.
Oh, it wasn't? Oh, okay.
No. But I guess I do need to check with the one in Corsicana, see if they still have one, because that's where I got mine at. And I know Crystal would love to have one of them. But, yeah, I mean, from what I gather is that a lot of people have complained about the box not, not being able to stand up on its own. But I'm going, hold it. There are 4 holes in the side of the um, end locker that match up to 4 nuts on the bottom toolbox. And it don't matter if you've got the 44, 56, or 72.
It's going to attack.
It will sit there and hang, and then you put them bolts in to hold it. You've got 2 through the side, and then 2 at the very bottom. They line up. It's like, okay, fine. So why people were saying, oh, well, they were, falling off. Well, I guess they were falling off because they put too much in them, and they weren't putting the bolts and everything in.
Mm-hmm.
But now the only thing I had to do with this top box is I had to take the handle off of the toolbox that was on the left-hand side in order for the side locker to go on. Okay, fine. I can deal with that. To me, that's no big deal. It's just another cosmetic thing that I really don't care about. Because, like I said, to me, the main thing is, does it perform its duty as far as what it was bought for? Yes. As far, yeah, I'd like to have had it in red, but for the price and everything, I couldn't pass it up. I mean, I could have said no and waited until I got a red one, but would I have got it at that price? Probably not. Because I do know that Harbor Freight, they are changing out their inventory on different things. Because one thing, like I said, I know I mentioned it before, but I know like on that Predator 708, that vertical shaft V-twin, like what I've got, they've got it on clearance. If you actually go into Harbor Freight's website and put in Predator engine, it will not pop up. You actually have to put in Predator 708. It will pop up. It'll show clearance.
Yeah, that means once they get rid of those, they are not getting any more.
Right. And the thing about it is, from what I understand, I'm not going to say it's accurate. I'm just saying this is hearsay. But from what I've heard, is the fact is that what Harbor Freight's going to be coming out with, don't know if it'll be this year or next year, but we're like sometime in the future, okay? They're supposed to be coming out with a much, much bigger V-twin, and it will be an option if you want the horizontal or vertical.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be the same size, but they're going to be offering it in either way. And from what I understand, we're looking at, I think it was going to be like 749 cc. So that's a big engine.
Yeah, would that be, like a 27 or 28, something like that?
As far as what, cubic inch?
No, horsepower.
Oh no, it's going to be bigger than that.
Oh,
something right, because that 708 I've got, it's 22.
Okay, and which one? Okay, which size is the one coming out?
749.
Okay, yeah, that would be around a 26 horse.
Okay.
Something like that.
But yeah, I mean, that would be, I'm going, wow. To come out with a 749 engine, that's big.
It's Yeah, it's good time. You're looking like, just say rounded off to 750 cc, and yours is 708.
Yep.
I want to say that's about a 27, something like that, 26, 27.
Right. So I mean, that's still going to be a powerful engine right there. And imagine having that either a horizontal or a vertical shaft.
Well, you see, they got a lot of zero turns, your bigger zero turns that
Right.
are around, 25, 26 horsepower. You're slinging three blades instead of two.
Right. Plus,
You
you
look,
got the drivetrain.
yeah,
So you've got, yeah, I can understand that. You've got that extra blade. You got to sit there and sling and
yeah,
everything. Plus, you've still got the drivetrain itself to take care of.
yeah. Well, you turn in a hydraulic pump,
Right.
like that. It's not like it's a transaxle or, a geared, like a car.
Right.
It's hydraulic, running each back tire.
Right.
You're slinging that extra blade, because on those you're probably looking at over 60 inch to like a 70-inch deck.
No, but I'll get you. See about getting one. Oh,
I
I
got a
could
buddy
always
of
make,
mine.
could
Buddy
always
of mine
make
built
one, I
his
guess.
own trike. Buddy of mine, and he's from here, but lives in Arizona now. Snowflake. He was down
Uh,
there. I don't know if he went back yet or not. I hadn't talked to him in the last few days. He built his own trike, and he entered it in a show at one of the bike shows, and well, naturally he got a trophy for that. He was the only one in that class.
huh. I guess for her, what I'd have to do is, well, if what I heard was correct, that they do have that 749, I guess what I could always do is get one of those engines, put it in there, and put one of those torque converters and everything on it um, with the live axle, um, and put just
Yeah.
some way of the ring gear on the back end, and do like what Harley does on the trike. And that's basically have a little starter motor that's on the opposite direction. That's what makes the trike back up. That way, all you got to worry about is electric start, throttle. You ain't got to worry about changing gears. Kind of like what Cars and Cameras did for the Honda Davidson.
Honda Davidson.
Yep, they took an old, I think it was a Honda chopper frame, and they put one of those 670s on there, and they were cruising around town on it.
My cousin used to build bikes. He passed away 6, 7 years ago, something like that. And he built choppers. He did real good work too. He had a lot of business.
Right. But yeah, I mean, I know it could just. I'd have to get my other garage and everything cleaned out because that's one that's got a concrete floor and everything in it. But the only problem is there's no electricity out there to it at the time.
Oh, really?
Oh, why not? You don't want to tear up your shoulder also?
Honduki.
Yeah, those guys, they made it was a cross between a Honda and a Suzuki. It was I think it was a Honda frame. They put a Suzuki engine in it, and Ike wound up hitting the turn. This was on a four-wheeler, okay? He comes out of a left-hand turn, and the rear end starts drifting. All of a sudden, it drifted too much. He literally went flying off of it, and it part of it landed on him. and it tore the ligaments and everything in his shoulder. He had to have surgery done.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
but yeah, I mean that's what they wound up making, and I think they got another video out there where I can't remember the what was it, another Honda motorcycle, one of the sport bikes and everything. Uh, they literally took the motor off of it, and they were putting a one of those Predator 212s on there.
A
So they were,
Predator 212 on a Honda frame,
yeah,
a motorcycle frame.
yep,
Huh.
yep. They were putting it on a motorcycle frame, and they were going to have it street legal. But I mean, we're talking a 800cc engine taking off and putting on a 212cc engine.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Nah.
They were just putting around town then.
Yeah. Sometimes, you know, I've seen some of the videos that they do and some of the stuff that they make, and I'm going, undoubtedly, they're the class that's got more money than they got sense.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Usually you take a small engine off of a piece of equipment and you put a bigger engine on. Like we went to the antique tractor pool, antique tractor show and pool.
Right.
You could just bring your tractor there to show it off, or you could pool with it. You know, with the weight sled. You know, you got an operator sitting on that and operating the sled, and all the weight comes up,
Right.
and then they'll add more weight and all this stuff, and you know you get a trophy and stuff like that. It wasn't no big monetary prizes for the winners of the tractor pool, because you know it was a club that did it, and
Right.
it was just like a sense of, you know, hey, I worked on this tractor, I did a good job, because they had some tractors, some old John Deere 60s, 50s, 60s. I'm talking about the number on the tractor. And they were tearing down the engines and putting bigger pistons, you know, racing pistons and stuff, and
Oh, yeah.
getting some more juice out of it. Or you was in a farmer class, you know, which is the stock, you know. And then you had your super stock, and then you had your modified class. So you had several different classes. And
Oh,
this
yeah.
one guy had a lawnmower there. It was a riding mower, and he put a Gold Wing engine on that lawnmower. Yeah. And I had some footage on that. I don't know where it's at. Oh, wait a minute. I think, let me go in
You
my
might have,
studio.
I do have it somewhere.
Let me go in my studio and see. I think I looked in my phone, but it wasn't there.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, you know, for me, you know, see, that's what Mark from Twisted V Twin and Pull Bear Ed do. That's what they do. They take the right, like a riding lawnmower, and they get them and they do pulling and everything.
Right. Correct.
Right.
Correct.
And I asked Mark, you know, Tuesday night, and you know, figuring, you know, for like the lawn tractor and everything, they might have a short field. He goes, no, it's 300 foot, just like your full size tractors. They pull on a 300-foot long track.
Right.
And he says usually with his, he does about 310, 320. Now, the sled and everything with the weight, yeah, it's not going to be the same one. I mean, they have one designed just for those lawn tractors, but it's still the same length. Hey, I can't believe it's been on for this long and don't have that many people watching. I know it's Friday and everything. Those people still wanting to be out. I guess they ain't got home from the liquor store yet. Or either that or out. They done hit the grocery store or whatever and get ready to get home and start cooking dinner. Yeah, it shows I got 3 people watching, but ain't nobody wanting to put anything in the chat, so everybody knows who is watching.
I showed 5 people earlier, 6.
Yeah, I saw that also, but right now it's only showing I got 3 watching.
Okay, content.
I know Crystal is while she's in there cooking. I don't know who else has got me running. Probably got it playing and not even paying attention.
Giving you the watch time.
Yeah, that's true. Still like to see about getting start getting more subscribers because my subscribers they just kind of started dropping off. It's like not getting that many. I mean, it started going up and it's kind of going. It's like not anymore. I know it went from like 125 to like 136 now.
Yeah, I don't see that video in my uploads, and it wouldn't be in my live section.
I know I was showing Crystal some videos of tractor pulls of when things go wrong, and it's like, man, I tell you, that is something when you got one of them tractors going down the track and everything, and all of a sudden, part of the engine comes out the bottom. And just the way those engines sound when they blow up. And a lot of those guys in those big tractors, they're running diesel engines. Someone making some noise around here. It ain't me. But, oh. Uh-oh, she's bringing dinner out.
Yeah, if I get any closer, you're going to start echoing stuff.
Did you find that video?
No, I didn't find those couple videos. I thought I had them uploaded to YouTube, I guess they didn't take or something.
Okay.
Man, I had some pretty good footage too. They have them twice a year, so next one, Johnny always finds out about them because his buddy Barry Stockwell calls him every time and lets him know because it's on Barry's property.
All right.
And they have they sell barbecue hamburgers like $2, you know,
Oh, that ain't bad.
barbecue burgers, dogs.
Hey, Missy trying to hide back there.
She's walking around.
Yeah, she's trying to hide.
Oh no, she don't hide. She's not camera shy. What's for supper, Missy? I'm gonna call Johnny, invite him over, and cook some shrimp. Shrimp sauce. That'd be good. A good shrimp sauce. Let me call him up right quick. Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right. Well, no, it says I got 6 people watching. And what was I got, like 9 thumbs up? So I'm just trying to figure out who all's out there watching and ain't wanting to say anything. Come on, guys, put something in the chat. That way we know what to talk about. That way, you know, we have a subject to go off of. I mean, like I said, bring something up, and you know, we'll know. All right, Wayne, appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's something that you know, I don't, you know, you guys know that I don't mind talking about anything. I mean, there's probably a few things that I don't want to talk about. One, of course, I really try not to get into politics and everything. I know, like I said, there's probably a few other things that I don't like talking about. It's just, but me, it's like I'm open up for just about anything and everything. And, you know, like I said, I'm here. It's like whatever you guys want to discuss. Hey, we'll go with it. You want to talk about tools? Okay, we can do that. No, I haven't learned. I tell you what, sweetie, I'll learn how to crochet when you can show me how to change the timing gear set on a G54B. How's that?
Man, I forgot Johnny was at band practice.
Ah,
I only got the drummer back.
okay.
Miss Robbie, the lady singer, one of the lead vocalists in the band. She called Whitney, and I was gonna call him, but she kind of beat me to it, and she talked him back into coming. Well, I don't know if it's set in stone or what. I'll find out after a while when Johnny gets here. They
All right.
pizza and drinking some homemade wine.
Ah, what kind of wine?
Muscadine,
Okay.
Scupperdine. Scuppernong, Scupperdine. That's it's not the purple muscadine. It's the bronze Scupperdine. Uh, some people call them Scuppernong. They it's in the muscadine family, but they clear, bronze color, clear. The juices are clear compared to the purple ones.
Right. That's kind of like there's a wine out there that I like. It's hard to find. Essentia. It's a dessert wine. Um, it has a orange color and taste to it, even though there's no orange added to it at all. It gets the color and flavor actually from the grapes. But it's a dessert wine, and it has a higher uh, alcohol content to it because it is a dessert wine itself.
Oh, okay. What kind of grapes? Essentia?
It's called Essentia.
Hmm.
Don't get me to spell it. I know it's E. It begins with an E.
Right.
That's all I know. I mean, I've had a bottle of it, and okay, I will say this: it runs about $26 for a bottle,
Uh-huh.
and to me, that's not a cheap bottle of wine. I mean, when I'm paying, I'm used to paying, like $10,
$12.
$15 a bottle.
Right.
$26. That's quite a bit. That's kind of like for me when I go buy my rum. Okay, I'll buy, like Captain Morgan. Okay, I'll probably spend about 18, $20 for a bottle of it.
Right.
Okay, no big deal. But when I found out about that Bumbu and everything, yeah, I'll pay $36 for that bottle. So, I mean, I'm not saying I'm a cheapskate when it comes to, buying wine or liquor or anything like that. It's just, I'm definitely not going to go out there and buy some Boone's Farm, even though I
Right.
have in the past. But
Right.
that's about all I could put on the budget to afford. And I'm definitely not going to go with MD 2020.
Man, that's I had them MD 2020 days.
Yep.
We had a case of it one time. We got the grape, had the regular grape,
Right.
and we had the that orange crush or whatever it was. It was orange colored.
Yep.
We had a case of it. We brought that to the camp, the trapping camp. I was trapping at the time in the marsh down along the coast of the Vermilion Bay, and it was you didn't get around by car over there. You got around by boat.
Right.
And we went deer hunting. We had an ammo box full of 30 cal. We had an M1, each of M1 we were deer hunting with, open sight. I went up in this little bay, and then a cold front came through. So we started drinking that while we had a few bottles of wine with us in the boat. And I had a small boat, a boat that I had built myself. And I had a 25 Nissan on the back. And when that cold front come through, that north wind was kicking, and the bay, that area of the bay was almost, it was very shallow. You had to know where to go to get out of this marsh bayou and get out and get back in the deeper water.
Right.
I had my plug out for some reason, draining the water out, and then we went, I was like on a mud flat. Because we didn't have a lot of water in there, even in the deepest part. So we had to get out, push it pulled the boat, pushed the boat into deeper water, and it was cold. Oh man, it was cold.
Yep.
And I mean, like, I'm not even
Hey,
stopping.
710.
710's here.
Yep.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Yep.
I told Danny Jones, I said, man, we're not even stopping at the camp because I'm too cold to make a fire in the wood heater. I'm
Yep.
too cold. If they'd have had a fire in there already, some coals or something, yeah, I could have loaded it with wood and all that because it'd have been warm in the camp, you know, if we'd have
Right.
had coals in the wood heater. But we did. I should have stoked it up before I loaded it up before we went hunting. And it was about 9:30 at night by the time we got out of there. And I couldn't find my plug. I had to put a Crown Royal bag, a little ammo bag. I had a Crown Royal bag with some stuff in it to keep it separate in the dry box. I emptied that out. I stuffed that in where the plug goes. Oh, we had to pull the boat up on the bank because I didn't want it to sink.
Right.
When we got to Yankee Mears' house, and out by boat now, okay? And this wind is blowing 30 mile an hour out of the north.
Ooh, that's a strong wind.
Cold. And we doing 25, 30 against the wind.
Oh,
That was the longest 3-mile boat ride, 4-mile boat ride I ever had because it was so cold.
I bet.
Good thing Yankee was still up. I'm like, he says, man, look at y'all. I'm like, man, we freezing to death. He says, well, they got a spare bedroom in there. Y'all can, one of them, they got 2 mattresses on the bed and throw one can sleep on the bed, the other one sleep on the floor. And that's what we did. And went back to the camp. My buddy was there. I had the key to the camp. He had to break the lock. He wasn't happy, that's for sure. And there was a few things missing on the boat. Don't ask me how they was missing. Maybe somebody stole a couple things in the slip. But we had a few things missing on the boat. Oh man.
Yeah. Well, it's got, Crystal said, gun farm. Yeah, you can get the different ones. They taste good and everything. But I mean, to me, it's almost like drinking grape juice because it's like no alcohol to it at all. But I remember first time I went down to Texas Renaissance Festival, I was, going in there and I had one of those little wine pouch or a little water pouch with me and everything. I filled that thing up with some of that Boone's Farm. And I'd walk around all day long, be taking a sip. It was like, I mean, it was good, but would I drink it again now? No. It's like,
well,
I'm going to I can afford a little bit better.
The point of my story was, the moral of my story was, we had way too much MD 2020 in it.
Yeah.
On that little hunting trip right there. Oh man. It just goes down smooth when it's cold,
Oh yeah.
That's 12 to a case, 12 bottles to a case. And I think we had, when we jumped back in the boat the next day, it wasn't early in the morning, that's for sure. I don't even think I ran my traps that day, my nutria traps, my muskrat traps. We might have, I don't remember. That's been a long time ago. Man, we only had 3 bottles left in that case. And we drank like 9 bottles in about a 6 or 7 hour time period.
Yep. Got a fly out here. Don't want to leave me alone.
I found that wine you were talking about, that Essentia.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little pricey.
Told you. But it's good. You don't need that much of it either.
Yeah, Boone's
I think,
Farm. I used to drink it. I hadn't drank that in a long
yeah,
time. I like the strawberry, pink strawberry or whatever it is.
okay.
The second one they came out with, they had the grape one forever, and then they came out with tickle pink. That's what it is, tickle pink.
Well, I usually would get, I think, the strawberry one.
Yeah, oh, the strawberry is good, and then the tickle. I was thinking pink strawberry or something, but it's
Yeah.
tickle pink, and then they had the strawberry hill, wasn't it? Boone's Farm Strawberry Hill.
I think so.
Yeah. Wait, which one was the first one? Wasn't it Strawberry Hill the first Boone's Farm that came out, or was it a grape one? Grape color,
Oh,
purple color.
hey, don't get me
No,
lying. I'm
Boone's
not that
Farm
old.
was the Strawberry Hill. Then they came out with the tickle pink. Tickle pink. Oh yeah, we used to shoot darts. I mean, we didn't go to the bars back then and all that. We were
Right.
younger. We just stayed to the house, the in-laws or whatever, and uh, played dart tournaments. I was a
Yep.
dart dealer when I had my radio shop. I was a dart dealer, so that was to supplement. When I wasn't selling radio, it was just something extra to add in the radio shop.
Oh yeah.
I sold darts, shafts, flights, boards, all that crap. And we
But
played darts and drink Boone's Farm, Strawberry Hill, and Tickle Pink.
yep.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
nobody died in a car wreck. Because we wasn't driving.
Right.
We stayed at the house.
Oh, when earlier today before the live stream, Chris and I went over to Walmart. I had to go pick up my mom's prescription, and we got a few other things there. And I was looking at, since I'm looking at getting a brand new computer for being out here in the garage to doing nothing but the YouTube stuff. I went and looked, and I've got two options on the one that I did find. Okay. Brand new, I cannot get from Best Buy. But I can get, there's two options as far as open box, and I can get those. But I was like, okay, fine. The only thing I'm going to need is going to be a monitor. Okay.
Yeah.
So it already comes with a keyboard, comes with a mouse. Okay. Fine.
Right.
That's good. But you're going to need a monitor. I looked at the price on monitors today. I'm going, you got to be freaking kidding me.
Yeah, you can get your,
230, yeah, like $230 for a monitor?
no, you can get you a flat screen TV, a 42-inch, 40-inch or whatever, and it's got the same resolutions and all that, or better resolutions than the monitors.
I found I think a 32-inch, or it might be 28, but I'm not too sure. Hell, I was like, hold it. Yeah, just go over here to the pawn shop, find me a flat screen TV that's got the HDMI hookup on it, and I can be able to use that. I mean,
Yeah.
put the HDMI cable right from the computer
Right.
right there. There's my monitor.
Yes, sir. 710 says, my computer crashed last night. 3 hours in update.
Wow. But I did find, like, I think a 19-inch. I forget the manufacturer, but it was, believe me, what surprised me was it actually said made in USA.
Wow.
Yeah, it actually, and it says manufactured October 2015. Now, here's the thing. What surprised me was the price they wanted for it. Take a guess what they wanted for it. Crystal already knows. I already told her.
What brand name was it?
I don't remember the name of it. They had 3 different ones.
Made in USA.
This one here was the only one that said "Made in USA" on it.
I can't guess. I want to say 350.
$25.
Oh, well, okay. All right.
Yeah. The most expensive one they had there.
Now wait, this was a
was
pawn shop. This was a pawn shop.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I thought you was talking about some computer store or something.
No. I'm saying, I'm getting that computer from Best Buy, but Crystal and I were, looking at Walmart, and I saw how much the monitors were, and like you said, get a flat screen. So I went to the pawn shop I normally deal with, and they had 3 different ones there. They had one, like I said, out of the 3 they did have, only one. Well, it said on there, "Made in USA." And I think it was like about 19 or maybe 21 inch. I'm going, okay, that's bigger than the one I got on my laptop right now. I think I got 17 inch. So I'm going, okay, that's fine. That's plenty big for what I need. I don't need a huge plasma. I don't need no 72-inch flat screen in here. Besides, where the hell am I going to put that with everything I got? Besides, I don't need to see, everything up your nose.
Okay, that laptop, is that the only computer you have from like using in the house and in the shop? Okay.
Yeah.
'Cause I was gonna say, for YouTube stuff, this YouTube stuff and all that, a laptop, way to go, and what, $299? $300.
Yeah, but this one here is it didn't have the hard drive space and the
Okay.
memory and stuff like that with the age it is. So I just want to get something that's new and dedicated for YouTube alone,
Okay.
and that way I can leave my laptop inside the house for only in there.
Right. Or use the tower computer, desktop computer in your house, and use the laptop in the shop.
I could, but
For streaming.
right, I could, but I'd rather use that one. The desktop I'm looking at getting out here because the processor is that much better. Yeah, it's better than what I've got now, but do I really want to, use the laptop itself that I have been using as, for this? I could. That's what I've been doing for over a year now.
Right.
But I'd rather, just get something that's going to be dedicated to that and that alone.
Now, me and 710, we got a friend, and I hadn't seen him in a while. So, 710, where has Hidden been? Hidden Numismatist. Where has he been? I hadn't seen him in a while on Big T streams or just about anywhere. I don't know if something happened to him or what, but have you heard from Hidden 710? He builds computers.
Right.
He builds computers at a good price too.
Right. Well, see, the one that I'm looking at getting, the main reason I'm, looking at getting that one. Okay, out here in the garage. Okay, I do. Like I say, it's got a dirt, gravel style floor. Okay, I'm also cutting wood. Okay, so I'm gonna have dirt, dust and everything from that. I'm gonna have the dust and everything from the saw that's gonna be kind of floating in the air also. So most of your computers are all air cooled. Okay, so
Oh
you
yeah.
start getting all that dust and dirt and everything kind of floating around. It's going to get on the heat sink for your computer for the CPU. It clogs it up where it can't, keep it cool. It's going to overheat, and
Oh
it's
yeah.
going to it'll fry your CPU.
Yeah. You said you're gonna be putting extra external filters around it. So
Right, but the one I'm looking at getting is liquid cool. So,
yeah, yeah, but it doesn't
right,
matter. It doesn't matter.
right,
Yeah, you remember Ed, the old tech guy, was telling me about that.
right. So I'm
And
still going to put,
I've got some. I've got some game card video cards, okay,
right,
that are liquid cooled. They have a radiator on each side and a
yep,
huge fan for these video cards,
yep,
okay, that I have. I get these from the radio station, okay, from the engineer over there.
okay,
What he does, when they upgrade, these are for the salesmen and stuff. Well, that's for every computer in the radio station. The radio station has a buttload of computers. Okay, each salesman has one. The secretary has one. The manager has one. Uh, the engineer has one. Naturally, Bill Bailey keeps the same one. But when they upgrade the video cards in them, I get them cheap or free. The other ones, and I'm talking about I've got the like three, four, $500 video cards. Okay,
wow.
and I can turn one of them loose for $50, $60. You know,
Do you know what kind of memory is on one of those?
I forgot. I forgot. I haven't seen one. It's all that's in storage in my spare bedroom. A buddy of mine, Catfish, New Coins and Catfish, 710 knows him, lives up in Kentucky. Uh, he was wanting a computer built, and he was going to get that one from me. And the guy, I think, gave him one for his computer. Uh, the price that he made him the computer, that was with a free card, and it was a little bit bigger than mine, a little bit bigger than mine. But it didn't have the radiator, the two radiators on it. It just had the fan on it.
Right.
Newcomb liked the idea of the radiators.
See, now, if I do know that for me, I wouldn't mind having, be able to do that. I know it could come out a lot cheaper, probably in the long run, but I don't know how long it would take me to be able to locate all that stuff, have it shipped, and me have time to put it all together and everything.
Well,
And
not 710. Hidden builds the computers for you. The UPS ships them to you. And the shipping's cheap through UPS, believe it or not. UPS
okay,
is cheaper than the post office when it comes to bigger things like that.
okay,
UPS charges by the pound. They don't charge by the size of the box or the
right,
crate or whatever it is. They charge by the pound. I've shipped 10,000 coin flips. These little flips like this. Where are they at? These non-PVC flips. See that right there?
yep,
That's non-PVC. Okay. These don't mess your coins up, and they double. Okay. You can put like this one's got a coin in each side, but these are actually meant for putting a coin in here and then a insert here with the information of the coin on it.
right,
Okay, I shipped 10,000 of those. Those things weigh 45 pounds.
wow,
10,000 flips. Yeah. But this is a big dealer. Okay. Chuck Daughtry, coppercoins.com. He buys 10,000 from me because I'm a guardhouse dealer at a time. And it's 45 pounds. Like one time I made his order plus a big order for me. And so I had to rebox his and I shipped his UPS, and it was $28 to ship 45 pounds. $28.
Wow.
Wasn't bad at all. You know how much
No.
the post office wanted to charge me? 75.
Damn.
Yeah. When you get into the bigger stuff, when you get away from flat rate priority box, like that $18, that large flat rate is $18, and you're limited to 60 pounds. Well, I couldn't fit 10,000 flips in there.
Right.
No way. That was a huge box I sent him. That box was like 2 foot by 2 foot by 2 foot, or a little over, or 30 by 30 by 30 by 30. I seen him around. I believe him and the T's are not talking. I don't know. Big T said one time that he thought Hidden was mad at him, and then Hidden popped in when he said that and said, "No, I'm not mad at you." You know. So I don't know. I just hadn't seen him, and for some reason I can't see him in my channel. Well, he's a moderator in my channel, so I can see him. But if he's not a moderator in somebody else's stream, I can't see him.
Right.
I can't see his comments. I mean, if he jumps up in the panel, yeah, I could see him naturally, but I just can't see his comments unless he's a moderator. And he's not on my channel unless one of my moderators blocked him for some reason, because he's been known to make jokes. 710, he pops a lot of jokes. Hidden popped a lot of jokes. Dizzy's Giraffe and Coins, he popped a lot of jokes, you know. So if you get a moderator that don't know these guys that well, and they see that, well, if they block them, you know, and I looked in my block users, I looked for several people, and I cannot find them people at all in my, you know, and I know how to navigate my studio.
Right.
Nobody blocked. I mean,
Okay.
yeah, I got blocked, but I was trolled. You know,
Right.
like John Doe, or you know, them porn store names. You know.
All right. Well, I'm looking at. Okay, here we go. There's an auction site I look at every now and then, and they have coins and currency on there. Okay. And here's something that you might be able to tell me.
All right.
Okay, 1966 Red Seal $100 star note.
Okay, what year?
1966.
Okay. I don't know if my oh crap, I hit the wrong tab. I don't matter. Let me get back in StreamYard here. All right. Let me write that down. Okay. $66 $100 store note.
Yep. Red Seal.
Oh, I thought you said Blue Seal at first.
No, red.
Are you looking at the bill itself? Because it's not going to be a silver. It's not going to be a silver certificate. At the top of the note above Benji, it should say Federal Reserve note.
Nope, says United States note.
Oh, U.S. note. Okay, well, it doesn't say silver certificate then. Okay.
Right. So,
All
yeah,
right.
I mean, the red seal is going to say United States. It's not going to say federal. Yeah, it says United States note on it.
Okay. 19. I don't think my that's one site I'll go to. How much they want for it? Or what's
Right
the
now,
bidding?
right now the bid's at $150.
Okay. Well, they better stop there, I think.
Hey, Cajun, serial number.
Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on one sec. Let me get this site up. Okay, serial number, go ahead.
000000 00192.
Oh crap! That is a good. Wow, that is a good one.
Yeah,
That's a very early note.
yeah.
Okay, mine only goes back to 1981 on the store note. Let me see here. Let me see.
I was just curious what that thing is valued at.
Okay, let me go to this site. I'm gonna. Well, damn, it brings me to Amazon. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a damn book. Okay, 28th to date. It's a book. Okay, let me go ahead and punch that in. I'm gonna Google that. 1966. I'm gonna spell it out. $100 bill, red seal. Okay. I can add to that. Red seal. Oh crap. Okay. This is on Silver Recyclers. It says that those can be worth $325 in VF condition. Okay, that means
Okay.
it's been folded. You know, you can see the fold, the crease in it, maybe a little tear or a missing corner or something. Okay. In XF condition, it's 500,
Wow.
and then 1,000 for MS63 grade. You know, like that's uncirculated, graded by PCGS or NGC with their currency department. Now, this note is going to be worth more because of the fact of the low, very low, low, low number.
Yeah. So what you're saying is, don't worry about buying it. It's going to cost too much.
Now, I'll tell you what, if, no, wait a minute, if that price holds and you can get it for 160, hey, jump on that bandwagon, brother.
I would have to this bill here. If I keep an eye on it, I'd be looking probably about $200 for it.
Well, now, does it say the condition of the note?
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't? Oh.
No, it does show a picture of it, and it does look like it's been folded in half. But I mean, all four corners are there.
So it's not in a sleeve where there's some numbers and stuff on top
No.
and all that. Okay.
No. Now I will. Okay, I'm looking at the back of it. It looks like it's been folded in fourths.
Okay. Well, that's going to be in about very good or fine, something like that. But like I was saying, it's that serial number that makes it worth money.
Right. It makes it worth more than face value.
Oh, way more. Way more.
So even though it's got the crease marks and everything in it, and being a red seal and a star note, with that being that low of a serial number.
Yeah.
You know, say I got it for $200. would would I be able to say if I want to turn around and sell it for say 500, basically double my money?
Well, I don't know if you're gonna double it, but I know you can make 150 bucks off of it more than likely. But
Right,
you'll have to sell that, uh, like in the flea market on Big T's channel on Sunday afternoons from 12
right,
o'clock until. You can jump in there and put you a set price on it. Okay, say $400. But you would have to look up. You would have to get a value of it first.
right.
Uh, a ballpark figure on what it's worth. Uh, Call a coin shop in town, in Dallas or whatever, and
Right.
say, "Hey, I've got this note." Just tell them, "I've got this note. I need a ballpark figure on it. It's folded. Give him the serial number, and then he'll tell you, well, I'll give you 250 for it. If he gives you 250, then he's going to sell it for 350 or four. Oh,
Right.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Hold on. Whoa. I'll tell you right now. Hold on a minute. Uh, Call somebody. I bet you he's looking at that note right now too.
I don't know. I'm not saying what website I'm looking at.
Okay.
I
I don't
will say
blame you.
they have I will say they have two others on here also, but they're not that low serial number.
I'll be right back.
Right. Yeah, got more of them. Yeah, got a green one. Not even a star note. Whoa. That would be worth some money. Oh boy, wait till Cajun comes back and he hears what I've got or I found. Uh oh. Yeah. This one here I might be jumping on. Let's see. What's the price on it? Okay. Yeah, this one here I might be jumping on. Some of these I probably would be. I can guarantee I definitely would be. And I'm probably going to be going broke by looking at all these on here. Uh-oh. Yeah. Like I said, I definitely would be, I'm gonna, reason I'm on here is because I wound up seeing something earlier I was going to be wanting to talk to Cajun about. And seeing what he has to say.
I didn't. It's a friend of mine. That's a good low serial number, huh? Okay.
Yeah, in a way, yeah. But hey, sweetie, thing about with these, this what I'm looking at. Uh, the actual value is more than what the coin, what the purchase would be. And so the fact is, the price would eventually go even higher. Especially with two of the others I wound up seeing on here. Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh, okay. I guess you heard part of that conversation.
I heard some of it. All I heard was about the serial number. That's about all I heard.
Uh, oh, I thought you might have heard Money Maniac saying, "Oh my God."
That's about like what I did here. Yeah. Especially when, hey,
That's
Money
what I.
Maniac.
That's what I did. Well, yeah, that's what I did when you told me the serial number, and then I told Money that, and he was like, he was giving me the prices right off the bat without the serial number, and
Right.
then I says, well, here's the serial number, and I got to the 40 or whatever. He was like, oh man, and then I told him 192. He's gonna pop up in the basement.
All right. There it is. But yeah. What's up, Money Maniac?
Money, 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 money,
You ain't got a
money.
mic on. I
Yeah.
can't hear you.
You
I can
muted.
see you, but I can't hear you.
Yeah, it's because I'm muted. It's really loud, so I apologize for the background noise. I told that to Cajun when he called, but I got way
Right.
too excited on where did you get that from? Oh my gosh. And why is it not graded? Wait, too many questions all at one time.
Why is it not graded?
What the hell?
Hey, and I'll put like this. I'm not saying where I found it, but it's on a website I look at every now and then, and they do have other items on there besides coins and currencies. And I will put like this. I did find on there also a 1928 gold certificate $20 bill.
Oh yeah, those are popular. Those are
There was also
wanted.
right. There was also a 1928 $10 gold certificate on there. But I just found something else that Money might fall out of his chair on.
Man,
Okay.
Hold on.
1923 large $1 bills.
Oh yeah, those are kind of common. Is that a black eagle or a buffalo or
Oh no,
what?
that's a horse blanket. That's a regular horse blanket.
Regular. That's what Shorty Kellums had in that one episode of them couple of episodes of Beverly Hillbillies. He had the big money, which was the large $1 bills and the $5 bills.
But it's a silver certificate.
Oh yeah,
But
most of them are. Most of them
Are
are.
they?
Yeah,
Cajun called me. I started busting out the books. I still got books on books.
yeah. Oh, he didn't see those books, mate. Money. Mater.
Oh.
Mater. Mater, look at the camera.
I'm busting out the books. Yeah, they bust them up quick.
Money Maniacs deals in coins and a lot of currency notes. He does.
I love currency. I love currency and I love larger silver pieces, 5 ounce, 10 ounce.
I'll be right
back.
20 ounce kilos.
Right. But yeah, I mean, I like them too. I just never really got into, start collecting them again because I got into other things. But
Now,
yeah, it's like meeting Cajun. It's like, okay, but I was actually looking for something else on this website because they had some, I think it was $20 Morgan coins,
mhm.
and I think they were like $1,200. And it's like, okay, is that worth the money?
Right.
So, I mean,
yes, certain dates, no.
right. So, like, I think it was like a 1928. So, I haven't even found that one. I'm finding all these paper, all the paper currency. All right. Now this $1 silver certificate. Okay, it's got a high serial number. I mean, it starts off with a 9.
Yeah, that horse blanket is pretty common that you're looking at.
Okay.
And collectors, if it starts off with a 9, and depending on condition at this point, if it's got some folds in it, I mean, you're looking at about $25. If it's got some unfolds and it's really crispy, things like that, it's going to shoot up quick. But if it's got folds, tears, stuff like that, it's going to come down real quick. When it comes to currency, any paper, oh my God, people are calling me. Give me a second.
All right. Grand Central Station, how may I help you? Excuse me, Grand Central Terminal. It's not a station, it's a terminal.
First Boudreaux calls him with that information, then he gets another call.
Right. But okay, now here's the thing. This is a lot of I think 5 different bills. Okay. You've got that 1923 large $1 silver certificate. There's 2 1935 $1 silver certificates. And then 2 1963 red seal $5 certificate or bills.
What's on the front of the 1923 $1 bill? Is that George Washington or Eagle?
It's Washington.
Okay, that's a regular one then. I forgot when they stopped making the Black Eagles.
Right.
The Black Eagle was only $18.99. There was only 1 year Black Eagle.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I mean, there's a couple of $5 bills. This is a 1963 red seal, so that's United States note. And then there's a couple of 1935 $1 silver certificates.
Yeah, those are common. And those are the godless, I think. On the back, it doesn't say "In God We Trust."
It doesn't show the back on them. But right now, I'll put like this.
31s, 35,
Those
something
five
like that.
for those 5 bills, and if you bought them say individually, okay. So what would you be looking at as far as total for all 5 of them? Just off the top of your head.
It depends on condition. Again, Kip, when it comes
Yeah.
to currency, condition is everything. It's the must
Yeah.
know before you put a bid on anything. You've got to know
Right.
if there's a hairline fold in there that you can't see off of a camera. You have to examine it. It's crazy.
Right.
Like this behind me that's above my head, that's an uncut sheet of $2 bills. It's only 4, and they're crispy. Now, if they were in like condition of these guys that are framed, that are no folds, stuff like that, because this is the red steel $2 bill, that's a 1935 that you're talking about, blue steel certificate, that you're talking about. When it comes to silver cert, because they're so common, you got to understand, I'm like an LCS. I plan on having a brick and mortar store in about 2 years, but for now I run it out of my house. I buy silver certs if they have "In God We Trust" on them. I will buy them for $1.50 a piece. I don't pay much for them. I sell them for $2.50. Now, if they don't, there is the older ones with the "No In God We Trust." I will buy those at $2 a piece, and I will sell them for $3.50 a piece. They're out there. Everybody's got some. Anybody in the coin community can tell you that I've got a pile of them over here. Yeah, there's probably a lot of folds and stuff on them. Now, that's the circulated one. Now, if they're uncirculated and they're like, you can tell this thing's never been touched by hands ever, then yeah, I'm going to pay $5 or $10 a piece for that bill. But it all comes down to condition. So without seeing them,
and serial number, and serial number.
Serial number is another factor. But only if it's like the $100 bill. To people like me that are like a dealer type, we don't look at the birthday notes. We don't really look too much at radars. We only look at birthday notes and radars if it's like an older obsolete number from like the 1800s, and if it's a star note, then we're going to look more into that. If it's a 1980 or a 2013 $5 bill in your wallet right now, but it's got 1203/1973, that's a birthday note. December 3rd, 1973, that's a birthday. To me, that's a $5 bill. To somebody else that collects the birthday notes, that could be a $20 bill. It depends on the market of who's collecting it.
Yeah.
For me,
explain to him what a birthday note is.
I just
Oh
did.
yeah, I know what a birthday note is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Right. Oh yeah, I know what a radar note is.
Okay.
I know about the
Ladder.
computer note. The ladder.
Just a second.
Yeah, radar, ladders, the binary, trinary.
Binary. Right. Binary. That's what I call computer. Yeah, binary.
So it's fine. They already know you guys are
Right.
going to be here. Yes,
Right. So yeah, you got binary. Repeater.
Yeah.
All right. So let me change cameras real quick.
4 of a
So
kind,
basically,
5 of a kind, 6 of
all
a
right,
kind,
so
7 of
these
a
are
kind.
These are just some that my wife has laying around. You can see my book library that Kate made me start getting into earlier. This book here is all just $1 silver certificates. Now, I don't pay much for these. You can see there's some that are wrinkled, some that are in better condition. I think I paid a little more than these in the beginning because she was collecting them. I think I paid about $2 or $3 a piece for these, so I overpaid on these a little bit. Now, all these here are just, stuff like this. But every one of them they're star notes.
Right.
These are 5s. There's the 10. This is stuff you got in your wallet, 20s. These are just star notes. So to me, she collects these. Now she knows this is just a $20 bill. The serial
Right.
number starts with 1 0 then a 9. But to her, she likes them. So she's not going to go spend money for these. But if she finds them out at a drive-thru or ATM, she's just going to have me go, honey, put that in the book. You know?
It's like Johnny Best. He had $100 store note not long ago. He showed me. The serial number was up there. And I'm like, Johnny, if somebody gives you $105 for it, you know, I think that'd be the price, 110. He says, well, I'll just spend it. Instead of having to deal with waiting on money or mailing it out and all that stuff, you know.
And,
Right.
And unfortunately, even like these star notes, these are just commons. I mean, just here, these are, you know, what we got in our wallet, the 2017. You know, Muchin, that's still up there in the office right now, you know. And this whole book is just full of them because she just grabbed them out of the wild and she just put them in books. This is just,
Oh, yeah.
she knows this is only $1 a piece, but it's just something she collects. And then I'll go
Yeah.
spend $2. I'll go when she fills up a book. This one she's got, this one's full. This one she's got 4 more, and I gotta buy her, or 5 more, and I gotta buy her another book. But this book's full, this book's full, this book's full, and then she's working on the book. You know, that's just what I grabbed really quickly. It's just that's what she started collecting to get into the hobby, and so she collects it, but she won't buy it. Now, to get back to your $100 bill, to give you
Right.
an actual grade, an actual price on it, I will have to do some research this evening, and then I can let Cajun know. But ballpark, I'm going to go with, it is a F12, which is a fine, which means it's got some folds in it, it's got some creases, it was in somebody's wallet for a minute. You know, corners could be not torn off, but they're folded. I'm going with that kind of condition, with that kind of serial number. Ballpark figure, before I really research anything, I'm going to get, I would pay, you know, blindly, I would pay $450 for it. Now that means I've got to turn around and sell it for a minimum of $550 for it to be worth it for me. So to find a collector, it's definitely a $500 bill or more, with, you know, just because of the serial number. Even if it was in that kind of condition, just because of that serial number, I would send it off, and I just did. I haven't unboxed this yet. We're probably going to unbox this later when I get the rest of them. I just sent off banknotes to PC Jet. I would just send it off just to have it in a whole, just to have it graded and certified because of the serial number. I would spend the $20 to do it.
So right now, if I can get this one for $200, it definitely would be worth the money.
Oh my God! Let me get my wallet. Seriously. Yes. Get it now. Buy it now.
Well, the only thing
Right.
is that there's still some time on it, and
Oh, okay.
right now the current bid is $150. I told you don't fall like a deer.
I tell you, money, you'd freak out, especially with the serial number.
Yeah. I mean, you were surprised when I told you what the serial number was.
Oh, I was very surprised. You know, I was like, when we got to the fifth zero, I was like, wait a minute, is he going to add another zero to that or what? You know?
That's why I was saying
Yeah.
with just the zero. And basically,
You know, if they
normally,
would have had an extra zero and then 9-2, well, hell, hey, that's even better.
we
Right.
wouldn't be talking $500. We'd be talking more of a 4-digit number at that point.
But it would also, I know for a fact, it makes it more rare. Fact is, it's a star note.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's a replacement note.
Right. But it's
That
so-
note was messed up, and they replaced that note, that original non-star note, with a star note. That's your replacement note.
Right. But also, it's a fact, it's not a green seal, it's a red seal, and it does say United States note at the top.
Right.
That
Instead of
doesn't,
Federal
make too,
Reserve.
that doesn't make too much difference because
Right.
in the 60s,
Right.
you got to remember red seals were becoming popular with, you know, Ike and Kennedy in office as president at the time, for those
Right.
that are old enough to remember, red seals, that's what was in the drawers. Then they went to the green seals. After 63, they went to the green seals and they just left it alone. So
Right. 'Cause I do know
red seal,
that
that makes it common because it's supposed to be a red seal. Now there were green seals, but there were enough red seals where we call it a common. It's supposed to be, but with it being a star note and a low serial number, those are your oh my gosh factors. Those are it.
Well, like I said, I'm not putting out there as far as where I found it, because I know for a fact that if I do say where I found it, everybody and their brother is going to probably want to beat the door down to get to it.
Exactly. And honestly, we're saving a. I run a midweek flea market. On YouTube on the coin side of things,
Right.
every Wednesday. And the last person that came up before, second to last person before we closed out, he brought up a $500 bill, and I had to sit on my hands.
Instead of hitting buy now.
Because he only asked for $600. He only asked for $600.
Well, and I ain't seen a $500 bill in a long time.
And now, from what people were saying in chat, I had about 25 people rolling in chat. They said, we've seen a $1,000 bill sell on YouTube, but this was the first $500 bill that they saw on YouTube. Now, I'm not saying I was the first channel to have a $500 bill trying to be sold on YouTube. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that's what they said in chat, that this is the only one, that's the first one they've ever saw. I'm not saying there hasn't been one. That's the first one they saw. And they're like, seriously? And the reason he was asking for $600 was because it was completely ripped in half, but they taped it back together. So he was pretty close on the money, but even with it ripped completely in half and taped back together, I could have sent that off to be graded. I know it would have come back at G4. I know this. All day. I know it. But even in a G4 grade, if I spend the extra 20, that's a $750 bill. So he was asking $600. I'd have had to put another 20 in on it, so I'd have had 620 in it. I could have sold it for $750 graded at a G4. But we have a trip coming up, and so we're saving for that trip, and so I had to sit on my hands. Let me tell you, me running a 6-hour flea market with people bringing silver and gold to the panel and the show all the time, and I'm over here, I'm a dealer myself, and me not buying something, it drove me nuts. I finally broke down after 4 hours and 47 minutes. I was looking up how long I was live, and Silver Keys had a 22.5-ounce copper poured teddy bear that she did a buy it now for $40, and I lost it. I'm like, I'm done. I'm buying it. I want the teddy bear. Like, oh my God, people. They were bringing everything up all day. Star Wars. They were bringing up Marvel. You name it. They were bringing. It was like, oh my gosh, why can't I not spend money? But but yeah, it's definitely worth it. Even if you don't do what I would do, like send it off to be graded, nothing like that, because you got to be part of PCG as your agency. Even if you got that, say for $200, you bought it for $200 in that condition, put it in an airtight snap lock for $5. It's a harder plastic where you can't bend it, is what it is. Put in one of those. You could take it to a normal LCS. They would offer you guaranteed $300 or more, because they're going to send it off to be graded, because they're going to resell it for about $600 or $700. So
I did tell him that earlier when I found out the serial number on it. I told him, you bring it to, if you pay $150 for it, LCS is going to offer you around $300, something like that, and then they're going to sell it for $5. Just like that raw. But like you say, they're gonna get it graded, though. Naturally, with a little serial number, that's gonna bring up the price. Good on tone, big time.
Right.
If it's
Now, okay.
graded.
Now, okay, you said if I'm not with I guess with the coin community as far as with PCGS. Now, what
Yeah,
would
like a
it say?
membership.
I do get it for $200, okay, and I want to send it off to them to get it graded.
A
What
coin
would it
dealer would
cost
do
me?
that for you for $25, I think.
Okay, now you can
Plus
go.
the insurance and the shipping and all that, but their
You
fee is going to
can
be about 25.
okay. You could do that route with an LCS if you wanted to become because what it is, it's a yearly membership through NGC and PCGS. Now I took the lowest tier. I took the silver tier. They have silver, gold, and platinum.
Right, right.
The silver tier is $69 annual, so $69 a year. You're a member of PCGS. But every time I send something in, now I will show you these because these is what I've got coming in. I've got 3 submission forms out right now.
Yeah, and you got to know how to fill in forms out too.
Well, no, well I fill them out and then I just print them up and then I just sign the bottom.
Yeah.
But anyway.
But what I'm talking about is you have to I know how to fill them out, but
Yeah. But anyway.
Like for a coin, I'm trying to explain something to them. If you do a coin and you have a designation that you want it to be, you have to tell them that. That's a couple more dollars, $10 more for a designation, like full steps. That's a designation. Or a double mint mark or double die or whatever. You want that designation. You want to check that box if if you have that coin that can be designated at that. And there's other stuff in there you got to either check or not check.
Now,
So basically, what you're both saying is I need to keep watching, even if it goes for say $300. I'm still going to be good on that.
Yeah, because the way you explained it to me, I told you it would be in VG or fine. Okay, and like Monty was saying, he's going to grade it as F12, fine 12, just off the bat. Okay, a couple of folds in it, 4 folds, like it's been folded this way and then that way, and then it got laid flat for a long time. I'm pretty sure that bid's going to come up.
Yeah,
I'm pretty darn
it's
sure
still got
about
some
that.
time. Right, it's still got some time on the auction, but I will keep an eye on it.
Even while you're at work, yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Especially keep an eye on it for like the last. Your main thing is going to be where's it going in the last 10 minutes.
Right.
Yeah.
A lot of people are doing like you. They're watching it. No one's jumping on it. Then everybody jumps on it at one time. But your 150 now just became $300.
The last 30 minutes, but the last 10 minutes is when the big dogs come out.
Yeah.
And that's where you got to be on a fast computer.
Yep.
But anyway,
Okay.
It's going to cost you $69 to be a yearly member. And then you see here, this one alone, I sent off 3. And you can see that. Oh my God, okay. But I added some extra stuff to this so it became more focused. There we go.
I might have you grade 2 pennies for me, money. Send off to PCGS, 2 pennies.
Okay. Anyway, I did 3 items, and I paid an extra $60 total because they're 5-ounce rounds and they're going to be in an oversized holder, and they charge you an additional. It's a service.
Yeah.
$20.
Yeah.
They charge you $22 for shipping, but they're only charging me $51 to grade all 3 of them. Now, if you break that down, for currency, they charge me $20. They would charge you $20 for the currency, $22 for the shipping, for them to ship it back to you.
Yeah, I got a couple of pennies, money. I might have you send that for. I was going to have Michael Kill do it about a year and a half ago, but I haven't talked to him about it in a while. And then, whoop, train.
Yeah, this one here, this is one of the 5 ounce, the Gettysburg, but the 5 ounces that I got coming in are Lunar Series, the Year of the Rooster, Goat,
Yeah,
and stuff like
yeah, and that definitely is an oversized holder.
Yeah, these are over, they definitely are. So you got to pay extra for it.
Oh
And
yeah,
then I have chibi coins
oh
coming,
yeah.
and then we
That
have
20,
silver
25
medals.
cents of plastic costs you the extra $10. Well, I don't know. That's not regular plastic. That's
I think it's
it's not
acrylic.
25. It's more than 25 cents worth of plastic. Put it that way.
I think it's acrylic, if I remember right.
That's some good. Yeah, that's high grade holder. You know, and I'm not saying they airproof. Like vacuum sealed or whatever. There's something inside, I think, that they inject in it or some kind of gas that keeps the coin preserved. I think, I'm not sure. But there's a certain process the way they do their holder, PCGS. Now, ICG, and you know what ICG is. Annex, I don't think they do that. That's your
Now-
third rate or fourth rate company.
Yeah, see, now, unfortunately, when you get into the serious collectors, the dealer stuff like that, they only look at two holders, NGC and PCGS.
Right.
There
Hey,
are
put your
some-
mic down a little bit, Money. Put your mic down a little bit. Okay, talk.
Hi.
Okay,
That's
better.
that's what-
A lot
Okay.
better.
Okay, I didn't know if we were using this mic or if we were using the webcam mic. I didn't know which one they were using. My computer likes to bounce every time I come on stream. Anyway, sorry about that. When you start getting into ICG, Annex, a lot of dealers don't like those holders. They'll buy your coins in those holders, but I guarantee you there's a guy in the back already cracking them out because they're going to send them to PCGS or NGC because until Heritage Auction, and that's what we base a lot of stuff on, until they start really accepting NX and ICG and a lot of others in as a reputable grading company, no other big high-end dealer is going to, like, I could bring in an Annex and it says proof 70. They're going to call it a proof 69 or a 68 just to be safe. They're not going to call it a 70 unless NGC or PCGS calls it a 70.
Right. And
So
then,
that's another.
then NGC, I mean, they have a good reputation like PCGS. Now, Annex was out way before PCGS, way before, and it's on the same grading system too. It's on the same grading system. But PCGS came out, they had a prettier holder, back then they had the rattlers, with the old green dot matrix label, okay? If it wasn't written out, no, it wasn't written out, because I remember the old PCGS label. And I think PCGS came out in what, 83 or something?
82.
82? Okay, Annex was out in the late 70s then, or mid 70s. Yeah. Annex was the first one. But yeah, I remember them old rattle traps, the rattlers. I mean.
Now there are some people. There are some people that do collect the rattle holders because even they're starting to become, antique to them where they'll want the rattle holders. It's still PCGS. But
if
there's a flip side to that.
The grade they want, but a lot of people buy the rattlers because the way they graded back then. If that's an MS67 in that rattler, if they send it back in, they might get a 68 or 69 grade on. That's what I was
going to say.
And that happens a lot too.
A lot of people get, try to. Obviously, if I crack out a slab, everybody's hoping for an upgrade. That's just the name of the game. More money, more money, more. That's just how it is. But with the rattlers, 9 out of 10 times, if you crack out a rattler, you're going to get that upgrade. Unless it's like a 68 or 69, then
Yeah, then leave it
probably
alone.
leave it alone at that point. If
Yeah,
it's a
correct.
if it's a 22 piece dollar on an MS68 and a rattler holder, leave that damn thing alone.
Oh
Don't
yeah.
touch it. Leave it. Just put it in the case the way it is. But if it's a 63, oh yeah, I'm going to pop it out.
Now,
All right, here's my question for
correct.
both
Now,
of
I
you.
wouldn't mind sending a 68 and a rattler in to PCGS, but I want them to grade it through the rattler or take it out of the rattler. But if it doesn't go a higher grade or a plus, put it back in that rattler. But they'd already broke it out, and then there's controversy there. Well, we can't do that. We're going to have to give you a new holder, and you're going to be charged. Well, I don't mind being charged, but if they can grade it through the rattler and get that extra grade, and then if it doesn't make the grade, just send that original coin in the rattler back, because I like the rattler series. I do. But that's just them looking at it through the rattler. If they can determine, this is better than a 68, it'll go a 69 or 68 plus. Then put it in a new holder.
All right.
All right, well, here's my question.
You can't determine that through the rattler, through the holder.
Yeah. All right, well, Cajun, money. Okay, here's a question I have for you, dealing with that $100 bill. What would you say? When it comes, at 10 minutes till the expiration, okay? What price would you say would be too much to pay for it?
$350, $400.
For me,
if it's grade we thinking about.
If I'm a dealer looking at it and I'm doing a bid, if it's an F12, I'm going, if it goes 351, I'm out. Because the best way of haggling and negotiating is you always got to know when, you always got to be able to walk away. If it's a bad deal, it's a bad deal.
Right.
Because I still have to put money into that in my mind. I still have to get it graded. I got to send it out. It's going to take them a month to get it back to me. So I'm sitting on that 350. Now I'm sitting on 390 because of shipping fees and them grading fees for a month. I have to make $700 off of this bill now. So I can at least almost make double, or it's not worth it. But if it's in a higher grade, depending on condition, but the one you're talking about, back to what it is, if it goes above 350, cancel it out, tap it out, no more.
Okay.
Because
I can see at least two fold marks, especially in the back. Now, when I look at the front of it, I can see one fold mark, and I can see, now I'm looking at it, I can see the second one, and it looks like there's a small tear on the bottom of the bill, and it's on the right-hand side, in line where the red seal is, but it's at the very bottom, and it doesn't look like it goes, but maybe halfway through the border on it.
Okay,
Move your mic down a little bit, honey. Move your mic down a little bit. We can hear the breathing, the nose
Dave,
breathe.
He's trying to breathe heavy.
Okay, so
yeah, it was a bit heavy.
So, in that condition, if there's a tear in it, if someone had that, no auction whatsoever, you bought that, you came into my shop and tried to, and not try it because I'd buy it, and sold that to me, I'd look at the serial number, I'd definitely look at the star note, things of that nature. I would see the tears, I would see the condition of it, but from what you explained, and now remember, I haven't saw it, I would offer you, you bring it into me, it's $100 bill, I would offer you 3 times face and no more. That would be my top dollar. You ask for $305, I'll hand it back to you. I would give you $300. And in that point, with it being tore, now that I know it's more like a VG, then I'm going to sit here with it going, okay, do I want to send this off to get graded? Because I can do that. And I could possibly, in a VG8, I could make about $450 to $500. I'm $300 in on it. So there's still enough there to make, and even if somebody came in and hackled me down about $20 on it, there's still enough there for me to, okay, I can deal with this. Or do I want to just put it in the case, put a price tag on it for $350 in that condition with that serial number and that star note, and just say if a collector comes and picks it up for $350, then they have the option of grading it. I would probably end up going with the grading issue just to try to make a little more money.
Right.
But I would be comfortable with just putting it in the case, putting a $350 price tag on it, making $50 off of the deal, because I got an overhead to take care of. You got some money out of it. I got some money out of it. We all walk away a winner. Yeah.
Right.
So.
That's
Mason.
Right. Yeah, hey, Mason. But that's the reason I'm glad, Cajun's on here, and it's why he got a hold of you. And it's like, okay, I'm not familiar with prices on these.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, when I saw that, I saw 5 zeros, I'm going, hold it. I even had to do a double take on it.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, I do know that a low serial number is going to be worth a lot more than if you got, like 10 on there at the beginning and say it's 01, okay, yeah, I know that's still, that's a lot and everything. But I know everybody wants that where it's 7 zeros and a 1. Okay? Which means that's the very first one printed. Okay? But, even though there's 5 zeros and, 192, that means it's less than 200 of them, made at that time. I know that's going to raise the value.
Yes.
For me, I don't know if I'd want to send it off to, NGC or PCGS to get it graded. To me, I'm looking at it as, get it as a collector myself. I know that I'm going to have money tied up in it, but I also know that years down the road, that bill is going to be worth a lot more money.
Yes. Now,
and that's the
for
reason.
for you being a collector, just because I know you're uncomfortable, it's kind of out of your normal. You're dipping into things that you're not normally dipping into.
Right.
I think for you to be comfortable with it, so you don't go, oh my God, they gave me the wrong. I overspent. I would say $250. I would say $250 should be your top dollar on it if you're not going to get it graded, because I know you can take that to an LCS sometime, even if you have to in a month or two. I see if something happens, and I know you can make an easy $50 off of it. So I think $250 should be your, Now if it was me, because I'm in the world and everything, my normal would be $350. I would be around $300. I would really think about $350. If it started going $320, $330, I would sit there and watch it and really think on it real quick. And if I decided to, try it and fire it away and do it, then, it's a little bit of a gamble for me. But, I think $250 for you should be a nice number for that. The low serial number is what's going to attract the people, not necessarily the star anymore. It's still on there. It's a very cool factor that ties into the serial number, but it being so low, that's where a lot more people are going to come out of the woodwork. See, you're already going to get you got you're competing against 3 different people right now. You're competing with people that collect old money, numismatic people. Now you're going against star people on top of the coin collecting people or currency collecting people. But now you've got the low serial number collectors coming up above you. So you're battling against all this because of what this is doing. So, I tell you $250 for you because I know you're not used to it, but anybody in the coin community, I can tell you we would go $300, $350. Some would go more just because they don't have one and it's hard for them to get a hands on one. So they would almost pay retail for it.
And it just depends on that tear too, like you said. You didn't see it before, but now you saw it. So it wasn't that
I really wasn't looking for it.
It wasn't that noticeable until you started actually looking for it. So it's probably just a minor tear.
Right.
I would think anyway, because I know I
Yeah,
would.
so-
Well, I know what to look for on notes, and that's the first thing I would look for is a tear. You know,
All right.
it's
Well,
like
now
a
you
hole
said
in a coin.
right. Now you were saying, an LCS. Okay, I'm not familiar with that term. So what is that?
A local coin store
coin shop.
Okay.
or store, local coin shop.
Yeah, local
So
coin
I
shop,
would
local
have to
coin store,
find-
depending on what part of the
Neat, 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 neat,
Right.
neat, 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 neat. 710.
country.
So
Yeah,
basically,
so
I would have
LCS
to,
is
I'd have to find a good reputable one in my area.
yes, and
What,
that
the
that,
store?
that and yeah, if you were going to sell it, I mean, another thing that you could do is you could always have Cajun do an auction on it. It would go crazy for something like that, you know, because
Or
he does
money
auctions
do
on
an
his
auction
channel.
on it.
You
Because
could come to the
money
midweek
has
flea market.
more-
I could do an auction for you on it. You know,
Right.
there's a lot of different things that, yeah, auctions for you being ungraded, it's going to bring more money. It's going to bring a lot more money versus, you just say, I told you, you buy it for $250, you take it to an LCS, they're going to give you $300. Why? Because they're going to grade it. They're going to do what I'm going to do, and they're going to sell it for $600 because they don't
Right.
mind sitting on it because they've got hundreds of thousands of dollars in gold and silver behind them. They're not worried about $300 on a bill. They're going to sit on it until someone comes in and pays it.
Right.
You bring it to a Cajun or Money Maniacs or somebody else's auction and we'll sell it for you. These people could go great. You could say, yeah, an LCS will stick it to you 710, and that's why I was explaining. You know, I told them what they'd probably pay him for it, and they're going to sell it for at least double. If they're not making at least double on, you know, your numismatic stuff or your not silver, but like your coin sets or your currency, they're not in it, you know, because they'll walk away. But anyway, you know, it'll go for I don't want to give you an off the wall number, but I could see it in an auction on YouTube. Especially if you get the right currency people in there, like on Big T's channel, there's a lot of currency people. I'm one of them. I mean, they fight over these $1 silver shirts and these $2 bills. They pay like $15-20 for them. I wouldn't pay that. Not any day of the week. No, I don't care how crispy they are. And I'm not condoning anybody that does. I'm just saying I got to look
Right.
at it as a business. These are collectors. I got to look at it as a business. Just 1 second, please. I got to look at it as a business. So I can't
Right.
pay that. Now, are they correct in paying that in retail? Probably. But I can't pay retail. I would make no money. So
Right.
they would that $100 bill with the being the star note and that low of a serial number would probably go for, you know, between $350 to $450, depending on what kind of auction setting you got going on.
And
Right.
you got to remember too, you need to have a reserve on that thing. Okay.
Right.
If you want to start it below of at a certain price, you have to have a reserve. You know, that means somebody has to bid this amount in order for you to let it go. You can't start
Right.
it off like some people start off their stuff at a little bit over or what they paid for it, but you don't want to be stuck with shipping or whatever or insurance or this and that and the other. And somebody say you got say you paid $250 for it, you started off at $250. Okay, somebody bids $260 because after a certain amount of money, your bid increases. Okay,
Right.
$0 to $50 is a buck increment. From 50 to 100, $2, and then over 100, $5, over 200, $10 increment on the bid. That way you're not there
Right.
all night or for 2 hours selling one thing. You know, people bidding $1, you know, increments, you know, 251, 252 and all that. No, you want to do
Right.
260, 270. Okay. But you have to have a reserve on it too. You know, like I'm not going to sell it. This has a $325 reserve. If nobody bids that, it's not going out.
Right.
Yeah,
Or
you could say
started
that.
off at that, or you started off at 300. You know.
Yeah, are you just telling? Are you just putting a number you're comfortable with? That's your starting bid. If I'm the only person in there, you say you started off at 300, and I'm the only one that bid 300 on this, and you sold it for 300, you're comfortable with that? Then that's, you know, you don't have to let anybody know a reserve price. You just say the starting bid on this is 300. I've had this searched. I've had it looked up. I know there's a tear, but
Right. Correct. Yeah. Correct.
but you know, it is good to it. But if you do put a reserve on it, just to get the hype going, you can't. It's another way of doing it. You can say this does have a reserve on it, and have it written down, and have it, you know, somebody else write it down on the panel, so there's more people that have it other than just you. And you could start like you know how 710. I start mine at $1. Don't do that. You know, you could start it at $1 and go. You could start it at $1 bid, but if it doesn't hit that reserve, you're not obligated to sell it at whatever. You know, so
and
say
but you're saying. Right, what I was going to say is what you're talking about. Say, you know, I'll get it for $250, even $300. Okay, I could actually go to LCS, and for what, $25, they could send it off to NGCS and have it graded.
Or NGC. Yeah. Oh well, no, it's going to cost you a little bit more than that. That's $20 or $25 is their fee for doing it for you. That way, you don't have to pay that $100 or so membership fee, and then plus insurance and all that for that one time you're going to use PCGS, that one time a year.
If you were to go to your LCS, that's a PCGS or NGC dealer, they're going to charge you $25 for their fee for doing it for you for a service, and then they're going to, and then the shipping costs and the grading costs, you're going to look at about $60 to $65 to get it graded. And that's with all the shipping, that's with all the fees, everything done, their service fee. So you're looking at add $60 to $65 above what you pay for it. But yes, if you get that sent off and in a graded holder, because what I can do this for you, you know, and just off the top of my head, I'll just grab a silver thing I have. So I have a raw silver piece right here. It's a Panda metal silver piece. And then I have something in a holder. Now, to me, my eye is going to go straight to this first, not because it's bigger, but because I got to read something. And then I'm going to go look at this. So I appeal, when you're trying to sell something, you're going to want, you know, holder, certificates, something to go with it, or a label, and then it will go for more money. But unfortunately, you got to spend some to make some. So.
Right. I mean, that's just like any time, you know, or on anything. You've got to spend money to make money. So,
exactly.
Well, like I said, for me, you know, I'm looking at it as something I would like to, you know, if I did get it, I'm not looking at something I'm going to want to turn around and sell to make money. I'm going to be getting it, you know, I could turn around that $65. Okay. I got it for $200. I got to pay another $65, so I'm looking at $265 to get it shipped off and graded, and then say they send it back, you know, at a decent, you know, grade. Which I'm not familiar with the grading system. You guys are, but they can send it back to where, say, it's worth a $800 bill. I'm still going to be sitting on it and keeping it. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
But say 20 years from now, you know, that bill is going to be, say it's $800 now. What, $1,500 maybe in 20 years?
Just a quick question.
What?
Does your Keurig work?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm getting you something when I get the money for it.
What's that?
You ever heard of Death Wish coffee?
No, I haven't.
You take your 8-ounce coffee cup, there's 500 milligrams of caffeine.
Can you turn the camera to you? Because they can hear you too.
Anyway, point is, $20 at Walmart for the cup, and 59 milligrams of caffeine per fluid ounce. So Mom and I did the math. Your regular cup of coffee, that's 500 milligrams of caffeine.
Anyway,
wake up like that.
Mater, Cajun, I am going to have to get off of here. I was just getting ready to start dinner when Cajun called me and jumped up here real quick. I stayed longer than I needed to, but I do apologize. But thanks for having me up. I appreciate it. I'd love to come up anytime.
I appreciate it. You know, I'm glad we didn't have to do CPR on you when you found out about the serial number on that bill. It's like you were going,
No, he already passed out on the phone. He passed out on the phone and finally caught his breath.
Right. Hey, I passed out on Cajun when he was calling me. He went 0, 0, 0, then he went 0, 0, and I'm like, wait, what? Huh? I'm an old man. I got a bad heart.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah. Hey, I will place this. I will be keeping Cajun up to date on it as far as whether or not I do get it, and if I do, I'm definitely I definitely will have it in a live stream.
I hope you do. I want to see it for sure. I want
and
you to
like I
get
said, right. I mean, that $20 gold certificate, I mean, that one was at $125.
Yeah.
But I mean, it had a high serial number.
But it doesn't matter when it comes to the gold seals. That's a whole new ball game, and that $125 was still very, very low. Very low.
For a $20 gold certificate?
$125 is that's still giving it away price to me.
Really?
Yeah. That is again, it's all about condition, but even if we go with the same condition that you've got on the $100 bill, that's still giving it away. Let's put it this way. If I had that in my shop and someone said, hey, will you buy this for $125? I would try to offer them more because my conscience wouldn't let me take it for that much.
So what is that 1928 $20 gold certificate?
That if you were to bring that into my shop and sell it to me, I would offer you $250. Now knowing I'm going to sell it for about $4.
And that's
What, the gold
because it's worth about $4.
The gold note?
But that's something also I'd get graded. But anyway, I got to get off here, guys. I got steaks I got to start frying. So y'all have a good night.
Hey, I'll be right there.
All right.
Appreciate it. Yep.
Not a problem. Thank you too.
Wow. Well, Cajun, I do appreciate you getting a hold of him, and it's like, yeah, I mean, the way he was acting, like, damn, are we going to have to give him CPR? Especially when I told you what the serial number was on it.
Yeah, that impressed me a lot.
And it's like I said, you know, when I saw it, it's like, I do a double take. It's like, am I seeing that many zeros on it? It's like, yeah. I mean, first thing that caught my eye, it said, you know, 66 Red Seal Star Note.
Yeah, well,
like
Money was saying, the Red Seal is normal for that period, that time period.
Right. But like I said, for me, being a collector and stuff like that, and like I said, it's been years. Now, yeah, I do collect, you know, like he was saying, you know, his wife's got all those, you know, $1 star notes. Okay, yeah. If I find a star note, you know, in my bills, I mean, I do look at, when I get bills and everything, I look at them. I look at the serial number. You know, it doesn't matter what denomination. I'm still looking at them. Okay, I got a $20 star note I've had in there for years. Okay, it's staying in there. I've even got some that are sequential bills.
Yeah,
I think I've
serial
got
numbers back to back.
Right, and I've got, actually, I went to picking up 19 bills that some of them are sequential, but they are right there in that same area. That
Right,
there might
you were telling me about that one time, yeah.
Right. So, I mean, I've got, now those, even though they're new, these are crisp and everything because they came right to the bank and everything. There's no folds in them. I know those are going to be worth more money to a collector being sequential numbers. Okay.
Yeah, and it depends on the numbers too. Now, if they're star notes, that makes them more eye appealing.
Right.
Okay. If they're not star notes, they just regular dollar bills.
Right.
know,
But like I said, they're not star notes, but they are sequential numbered, and I think I've got some that are like 4 in a row.
Yeah, but if they not a good serial number, like a birthday note or a ladder note or something like that,
Right.
then it's just a dollar bill. They'll never be worth anything.
Right. Well, I mean, to someone who's in the coin collecting world, okay, that's true. Okay. Well, it's like with that quarter, I showed you I found. Okay. Everybody was saying, okay, it's all post mint,
Damage.
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 Okay, thank you. Okay, that's fine. That's only worth a quarter. Okay, to me, it's something unique. I'm going to keep it. I'm not going to spend it. I've got it put away with the rest of my coins.
Right. Yeah. It's
Right.
interesting. Yeah.
Right. It was like bicentennial quarters. I'm going to keep them. If I find them, okay, I'm not going to spend them. And it's like those star notes, yeah, they're only worth maybe $1.25. That's fine. I'm still keeping them. I don't care. It's what I like to do.
Right. Right.
Okay.
Like the bicentennial quarters, if you have one that's out of a roll, a brand new roll, okay? If you have a roll of bicentennial quarters, I mean, solid 1776 to 1976, keep that roll. Do not open it.
Okay.
Do not bust that roll open. Because bicentennial quarters, half dollars, and dollars were made by the billions.
Oh yeah.
Okay, the billions, because they made them 2 years in a row.
Right.
You will not find a quarter, a half dollar, or a dollar, Ike dollar. You will not find neither one of those three that has 1975 on it.
Right.
There's no such thing as a 1975 quarter.
Right.
The bicentennial quarters they started making them in 75 with the 1776 to 1976 date on it.
Right.
They do not have a quarter with the 1975 date or a half dollar. So there's billions of them made of each. Well, the dollars, not so much, but the half dollars and quarters, yeah, billions. So you have to actually have a roll of them to actually have anything.
Yep.
Because they're just worth a quarter.
Oh yeah.
Now, wait a minute. I've got some bicentennial quarters that are in like MS67 condition. Okay, 68. If I would send it in to be graded, yeah, because those came out of roll. Okay, and were put in individual flips to be sold.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, then you got something. Then you got something that's worth $3 or $4, or if you got something in MS69 condition, graded, then you got a few $100, or a couple
Right.
$1,000. That's hypothetical now. That's not true prices.
Right. Now, what would really be hypothetical is if you did find a 1975 quarter.
They didn't make the dies for them, so it's impossible. They didn't make the dies.
Well,
Fun part.
nothing's impossible with the U.S. government.
I have
Well-
29 half dollars and a silver dollar. He still hasn't looked at.
You might find a 1975 quarter,
Yeah.
but it's not going to be government issued. It'll be a counterfeit.
Right.
Yep. All right, back at butter.
That would be a conversation piece.
And so I'm going to bed.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, but the government, the mint did not make a 75 die, so but there was no accidental releases on those.
Right. I told him he had to make sure that this came in the house.
Hey, Mason Fox, you still here? Mason wanted to come up earlier. I told him the link's in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. May not be able to go far enough back to get it. Plus that he
Oh, because
doesn't
it
always
wasn't four above him.
he doesn't always pay attention because his attention span is not always on point with what
Yeah,
you're doing.
well, we had an interesting topic we were talking about, so
Yeah.
very
And
interesting.
that's completely understandable because I was catching it. My phone decided to go and kick me out about 3 different times.
Mm.
Yeah,
Let's have to
you're right,
remember
710.
what's in-
They weren't supposed to make any 43 coppers or 44 steels, but they did. But what it was, the planchets,
Right.
they did
running.
have the dies for them, and the planchets were like leftover planchets in the hoppers
Go.
where they would come out. So yeah, in that case they did, because they did make the dies for them. And then the planchets were, the different material planchets were left in the hopper, stuck, and then they finally came loose. And when you pumping out like quarters, okay, they pumping out 12 to 14 quarters per second. Those mint presses, those presses are pumping out 12 per second.
Yep.
Okay, and that's falling into a hopper, going to a belt, and then they not gonna catch that, like them pennies. They wasn't minted like the old Morgan dollars and the seated Liberty dollars, where they was one at a time, and they could catch a defect,
Yep.
going into the hopper or to
Yep.
the back.
All right. Well, like I said, I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on that $100 bill. I mean, I know I could probably, like I said, there's also that $20 gold certificate. There was also a $10 gold certificate on there.
Yeah, I used to have a $5 gold note.
Right,
I
but
had a $5 gold note.
well,
That was from
earlier
the
right.
20s or 30s back then. My sister gave it
Right.
to me a long time ago, when because I've been a collector since I was 5, 6 years old, and I
Right.
had one. I have no idea where it's at now, though.
Right. All I know is that when you stepped away earlier, I was telling Money that the one thing that caught my eye was, I believe it was 1920. I think it was 1920. I could be wrong on that, but it was a $20 gold coin. Okay, and the bid on it was like $1,200.
Yeah, you did have gold coins in the 20s.
Right. But
what, a $20 gold coin?
yeah,
Okay. Well, then it looked like that right there.
no,
It didn't.
it had Liberty on it.
It didn't have that design right there.
No, I don't believe so. That's what I was trying to find earlier, and I couldn't find it.
I'll tell you right quick. Hold on a minute.
Let me go back and look.
Now, before I spit something out I don't want to say. Okay, they did have some coronet heads, but let me check the dates on them. You know, the one you say in Liberty.
Yeah,
Um,
like I said, I'm looking up now, trying to find it. I'm looking here on my phone.
yeah, they stopped those in 1907. The Liberty head, the Cornet head. They stopped those in 1907, and then they came out with the St. Gaudens uh, double eagle, which is my avatar, my
Right.
stick, my sticker also. That's my channel sticker, the $20 St. Gaudens. And then you got different varieties of those. They started those out in 1907. And 1920, if it's a 20 San Francisco, you're looking at $2,600 in very fine condition. You know, because well, that's your melt value right now. Okay,
Right.
you know, well, actually, no, your melt value is less than that, but that's your numismatic value added to your melt value. Okay, but they didn't make
Okay.
many of the 20 S's. They only 20 Philadelphia. For some reason, there's a 500,600,000 made, and they $18,000 for that coin. And very fine condition. $18,800 compared to $2,600 for the Philadelphia. And the Philadelphia had half the mintage. So the Philadelphia ought to be the one that's worth more. But it's not. Since it's a San Francisco coin, for some reason, it was double the mintage on the Philadelphia, and it's worth 9 times more.
Okay. I'm looking at 1916 D Mercury dime.
Oh yeah, those are worth money. Yeah. Well,
Nobody's put a bid on it.
those are worth a little bit.
Okay, minimum bid's 300. To start the bid, you have to bid 300 for it,
Okay, 16D.
and it's definitely got some wear.
Okay. Minimum bid is what?
300.
Okay, in G4 condition, it's $1,000 coin.
$1,000.
In G4, it's a little bit more than that, but I knocked it down. It's like 1,100 something, but I knocked it down to 1,000.
So what's G4?
Good for. You can see the date and details and stuff like that. That's the lowest grade in the Red Book and Coin Book USA. You got AG condition, which that knocks the price down even more. But it's $1,000 coin. That 1916 Mercury diamond, man. That's everybody's dream to find one in a roll of dimes, or in change.
Well, let's see. Here's some more Mercury dimes. I don't know what year. No bid. There's 5 of them. Minimum bid's $80.
Now, are they guaranteeing those 16D dimes or the true
No, these
authentic dimes?
No, these are not 1916. They don't give dates. Let me look it up. Let me see if it shows any dates.
Got to watch out sometimes on certain sites. They'll have fake coins that they sell in. Got to watch out where they're coming from too.
All right, 2 of them are 1921 Ds. There's 3 21 regular.
Down B.
Great Central Terminal, how may I help you?
Door's unlocked, and let me go check.
So yeah, 2 of them are 21Ds and 3 21 planes.
That was Johnny on the phone. He's on his way. They just got through playing.
All right. 2 of them are 21Ds and 3 21 planes.
Mercury Dons.
Yep.
21D.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, that's in G4. That's a $90 coin. A plane is $73.
Let's see. The
They only
bid
made,
for,
they only made a little over $1 million of each one.
well,
That's why.
minimum, right. Well, minimum bid is $80.
Okay. On the D's
For all
or
five.
the. Oh, okay.
That's for all
Wait.
5 of them.
Wait, they want to sell 5 of them, and the minimum bid is 80 for all 5.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, one of them's worth 90. The 21 Denver is worth $90 in G4.
And there's 2 of them.
And $73 for the 21 Philadelphia with no mint mark. $73.
So, 10.
So if you're getting 5 of them, 5 coins altogether, you're looking at $400. About $400 for 5 coins. So yeah, I would go 175 on your bid right there on that bid. Easy, comfortable, 200.
Right.
I don't have the money for that to bid, but if I knew that I could get it at $200, I would borrow the money because I could make money on those coins.
He said about $1,000 on that 710.
Yeah, I think G4 is $1,100 something dollars. I just called it 1,000.
Yeah.
A coin shop would give you 700 or something, and then they're gonna make money on it. In fact, Redneck Stacker has a Big Red Bullion, has a 1 or 2 of those.
Man.
Johnny didn't even knock, but boy, he heard my little dog heard that door open. She wants to tear Johnny up. What's up, Johnny B?
Man, it's lightning all the way around.
Oh, it's been bad all day.
What's up, Johnny?
I thought the lightning hit the shed. It sounded like my shed was flying apart.
Well, the electricity
Earlier.
went out for a second this morning.
Uh,
It came back on and then
3
gone.
times.
Well, I didn't see it but once.
Well, the lights went out before the lightning hit over
Right.
here. That's how
Yeah.
close it was.
Uh-huh. And then it came,
It was bad all day, almost all day.
I got out the house this morning. They had a thunderstorm directly south of us. But before it got here, it got an anvil head. I said, well, it's going to rain out before it gets here. Then it went east of us. Then,
We still under a severe thunderstorm warning right now.
really,
Yeah.
I went to Daniel's and we were playing and they started thundering and we took a break. It came a flood and the lightning was striking right there close to where we were.
Oh yeah. For some reason, the Eunice, Lawtell, Crowley area gets more thunderstorms, worse thunderstorms than everywhere else.
Yeah.
What'd you find in the coin
That's what
store?
I found in the
You
coin.
found a back quarter.
No, it's a butterfly quarter.
Oh, that's the prairie. Okay. Well, let me see here. Is it a W? Whoa! It sure in the hell is.
Uh-huh.
You found your W quarter, like
Yeah.
I did.
Oh,
Go
damn.
ahead, go ahead.
Actually, there was 3 quarters in the coin store.
Look at that, mate.
Hang on.
Make me big. Johnny Best found him a W quarter.
Damn.
Wait, let me see if I could back away.
Well, if you had your scope book,
Get that. Yeah, I ain't gonna hook up the scope for that though. But yeah, it's a W. No, I might hook up my scope. I don't know.
What
And
year?
it's this year.
I'm going.
Wow.
It's a prairie. The prairie. No, wait a minute. 2020. Yeah, because they didn't have no W's this year. It's the prairie grass quarter. I think that Kansas. And that sucker is in pretty decent shape too for finding it in a coin store. It's a W.
Wow.
I found one at the coin store at Walmart, and Johnny finds one.
Hey, Johnny, congrats.
Huh?
Telling Johnny, congrats on finding that.
Oh, congratulations, he said.
Oh, thank you, mate.
Well, we're gonna have to put that in a flip, Johnny.
Yeah.
Let me go get a flip out of my parts box.
I'm still trying to find them coins.
We were talking about W's last night, and I forget who it was. Somebody said they found a W quarter. Are they worth anything? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
And then somebody jumped in there. Henry, I think it was. Henry Vaughn. He said that the W's are going up in price right now.
Really?
Yeah. 710 said, Johnny Best, buy it now, $5.
Uh-huh.
No. No.
I give him 6.
6. Bidding's open. Actually, he's got buy it now, not a bid. Buy it now, a bin.
Hey,
So
Ben,
somebody
6.
bin 6. I think y'all get up to $30. He might get rid of it. I doubt it, because that's his first W find ever, and that's like catching your first mink when you're a trapper. That's like catching your first mink. I remember when I caught my first mink. Well, I was all excited. Johnny didn't even know we had minks down here in South Louisiana. I'm like, oh yeah, you just don't see them.
Yeah, I gotta stay off
Minks
that
are-
website because I was finding Morgan dollars on there, Barber dimes, bunch of silver quarters. Going, geez. I mean, like that 1916 D dime. You know,
Yeah.
and it's like, I saw it, they want $300 for it. Are you kidding? You said things worth 1,000. Going, whoa.
Well, CoinBook USA has them as 1,100 and something, almost 1,200. But I just say 1,000. You know, I round it off lower always because it's CoinBook USA, which they pretty close to the gray sheet. Okay?
Right.
They're pretty close to the gray sheet. Let me look up the gray sheet real quick, and I'll tell you the price on the gray sheet. Gray sheet
Yeah.
coin. Yes.
Yeah, condition is always the determination on value of anything. It don't matter if it's coins, bills, it can be cars, tools.
Oh yeah,
You know,
yeah.
yeah, conditions always, you know, the as far as what it's worth. I mean, you can go to Hollywood or you go to Beverly Hills and you can see a house and everything. It looks beautiful on the outside, okay? But you get on the inside, walls are all torn up, trash. You got the floor that's all messed up, plumbing that won't even work, and you see wires hanging from the ceiling and everything. Is that worth $1 million?
Yeah.
It might look good on the outside, but on the inside, it's total trash. Okay, and it's like, how much you gonna have to spend to get that house livable?
Right.
Right. That's the thing.
But how much
Conditions
is
can
it
be
worth?
anything.
How much is it worth after you get it fixed up?
Right.
to live?
Right. But then, how much are you going to have to spend on getting it fixed? You know, how many millions of dollars have you got to sink into it more to have
Right.
contractors come out there and redo everything? Or you're going to have one look beautiful on the inside, but the outside's total trash.
Okay, let me hit this. I'll let you know in a second with the. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way down to G4 because it starts me at MS69 or something. I mean, in fine condition, you're looking at $3,000.
Damn.
No, that's CAC. Okay, that's CAC. 2,600 in fine. That's not graded. BG8 1,500. G6 1,260. G4 1,020. Okay, that's why I took that 1,100 something dollars and knocked it down to $1,000.
Right.
Coin Book USA. Sometimes they close to the gray sheet. A lot of times they not. Okay, so you're looking at $1,020 gray sheet. That's wholesale. You're looking at AG3, which is almost good. You're still looking at $700. AG2, 520. Okay, but that's a coin that you can barely read the date, barely, that's like almost flat, worn out, where you can't see hardly nothing, but you can
Right.
make out the date, barely.
Right.
$500. Okay. And I don't know what they look like. You looking at them. It just depends on the detail on it. If it's a good strong date, details and the torch. Actually, it's not a torch. It's a fasces on the reverse of a mercury diamond. It's a fasces, which is a
Right.
weapon. It's a weapon.
But yeah, I mean, I know for a fact that I could go broke by getting all these and everything. So, but then of course, like I was saying earlier, 20 years from now, how much is that going to be worth?
Yeah, correct. Well,
That's-
if something happens with the SHTF, okay, when the mustard hits the fan, the baby poo colored mustard hits the fan. Well, to a collector only or whatever, or you might get barter with that $100 note, that star note.
Right.
You can barter with it, trade with it to a collector. But most people, if something like a Holocaust does happen, gold and silver and palladium, platinum is going to be and staple. You know, if you're able to grow a garden, you're able to grow buckwheat, oats, whatever, corn to make flour, that's going to be your bartering material.
Oh yeah.
All that stuff's going to be worth money. Salt is going to be worth money because that's salt's deep in the ground down here in South Louisiana, all the salt
Right.
mines. You won't be able to go to Salt Lake City, Utah, and boil the water like the Indians of years and years ago used to do. Boil the
Right.
water until there wasn't nothing but salt in the bottom
Right.
of the. You know, Indians used to make that trek to Salt Lake City, Salt Lake, and boil that. They'd camp out there for a week or two. They'd boil that water and have salt. Okay, and they would use that for cooking and trading with other
Oh
tribes.
yeah. Well, it's just like our the term salary actually comes back to goes back to the Roman times because you know it's like the saying goes, you're only worth your weight in salt. Well,
Yeah,
back
there you
then
go.
the Roman soldiers they were actually paid in salt.
Right.
That's how we came up with salary from sodium and everything. So yeah, I mean salt, that's where all those sayings have come from. Because yeah, you at one time you were paid with salt, and that was money back then.
That's right.
So I mean, if you had a pound, or say a couple, about 20 pounds of salt, you had a lot. That was basically a lot of money back then.
Right. All right.
Damn, everybody done bugged out. It's 10 o'clock on a Friday.
Okay. In a minute, I want you to check backstage. I'll let you know when. It's going to be me. All right.
Well, 17's
look
not showing I
backstage
got
for me.
anybody watching. All right. Wow. 1803?
1803 Liberty dollar. I want to say that's
Wow.
a dollar.
It doesn't say it on there. You missed everything, Mike, as usual.
I know they had some fakes out there. Yeah, 1803 and yeah, I'm not seeing a denomination on that 710.
No, there's no
That's it, Mike.
denomination.
They had a lot of 1803 fakes, and me and Johnny's buddy David Ardwan, he's got one of them, and it looks just like that one.
Yeah, because, I mean, from what I understand, all coins have always had
Yeah,
denomination on them.
actually, the 1803s, yeah, that was one of the most copied coins they had, fake coins they had. Let me see here. Let me check something. Oh. Yeah, that right there, it looked funky to me.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a counterfeit right there.
yeah.
Uh,
That's what I would go off because one thing, there's no denomination on there telling you what it is. It doesn't tell you, what it, is that, I mean, is that an 1803 quarter? Is it a half dollar? Is it a dollar?
yeah.
What is it? You know, like someone wants to hand that to me. It's like I got no idea what this is. Because they always say if you pull out, a coin, it'll say, quarter. It'll say nickel, dime. It'll even say penny.
Yeah, but I don't see a denomination. 710. And I see you with that big old grin right there. It's $1. Okay, 1803, all varieties. Large 3. Let me look at that.
Go back to the front, the obverse.
Yeah, I want to see something. I don't know. I think he's playing a joke on us or something. Okay, that's going to be your draped bus coin. Okay. The way they got it made like that, okay, it's made to look old. The Chinese came out with those because it doesn't have $1 on it.
Nope.
It doesn't have a denomination.
Nope.
And you had draped bus half dollars too. Let me see something here. Hold on.
To me, like I said, I look at that, I'm going, no. I mean, you got to know
Okay,
what
United
denomination.
States of America. Yeah, they didn't have a denomination on them. 1804 did not say $1. Okay. Mike Ott says that's from Wish. Yeah, Wish.com or AliExpress, Alibaba Express. I don't know. It doesn't say $1 on it. Okay, that's the Heraldic Eagle, and those. It's a draped bus with the Heraldic Eagle, 1798 to 1804. If that's a real 1803, that's $1,000 coin.
Wow. Now, would it say it was $1 on it?
No, they do not have the denomination in the Red Book or Coin Book USA. There's no, it's $1 by the size of it.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no denomination on it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me see his coin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm looking at the clouds above the stars. Let me check something else. Okay, it does have the open claw with the laurel branch going through it. Where'd you get that, 710? Without me having it in my hand, weighing it and checking it and measuring it, I have no idea. And they're only 89% silver instead of 90% silver. And the weight on them is 26.96 grams. And the diameter is 39.5 millimeters. The real one. But a buddy of mine, he came over here, David Ardoin, with one of them $1803, and he got it for like $4 from Wish or something like that.
It was fake.
Oh yeah, it was fake. He knew it was fake when he bought it. He just uses it as a pocket coin.
Ah.
What do you call it? Pocket piece or a pocket coin? Like some people carry a bullet, like
Right.
a 45 or like a 30-30 or some 30-06 bullet in their pocket. You know,
Right.
and it's just a pocket piece.
Hell, something like that. But, if I knew about that from Wish, I'd go get one of those and use it for, say, next time I go up and play poker at the casino. Put that on my cards. Now that'd be something. Pull that out, card protector.
Yeah, Money Maniac said, that's a nice fake pocket coin.
So would you say that coin you were just showing? Would you say that was real, or would that be a fake one?
I have no idea because the Chinese made those coins to look like they were worn. Okay, because a lot of people know they're not going to have that many in brilliant uncirculated condition. So they're going to make them to look worn. Now, I don't know if 710 actually has a real thing, the real McCoy or not.
Well, he says the guy he knows has it.
Oh, a guy I know has it. He wants to sell it. I'm going to sell it. I'm thinking about getting him to send it to me to be graded. Okay. If it weighs right. Yeah. Yeah, it's worn uneven.
I looked at a couple of.
Mike Hines knows a little bit about coins. It seems
Yeah.
like.
To me, I saw a couple of spots on it, like it was incorrect because there were divots and everything in it. That was like shouldn't that it should be there, but they weren't.
Mm.
And it's like,
well, being 200 and some odd years old, yeah, a Sigma tester, yeah, Sigma, or a gravity test. A gravity test would tell you right off the bat. You'd have to make you a cradle with some thread. Make a cradle with some thread, and then a certain amount of water, and then the displacement of the water. Once you put it on a scale, it's called a gravity test, and right. That's very accurate. A gravity test is very accurate. If you have the weight of the coin, the weight that it's supposed to be, and the weight of the water in that gravity test, that's a surefire test. It's almost like what they call VASCAR. You know what VASCAR is?
No.
Okay, VASCAR is where we have a VASCAR here in Louisiana. They have several, but the most famous one here is on the I-10, the 20-mile bridge across the Chapala Basin. There's a helicopter or airplane that's flying. Okay. And they suspect a vehicle that is speeding. If they see a vehicle that's speeding, passing up other cars, and they got the aerial view, they have two huge, like 3 foot wide by the whole, those 2 lanes of the interstate and the shoulder on that bridge. They have a 3-foot line, and at a certain distance, they have another 3-foot line. Well, once that car crosses that first white line, you click the stopwatch. It goes by length and time, and it'll give you your speed. It's called VASCAR. It was outlawed at one time, and then they brought it back in. Once they get to the second white line, they click the stopwatch, and they look in their book. They see how many seconds it took for them to get from the first line to the second line. And then they look on their chart, and it tells them the speed. And then there's state troopers waiting on land after the bridge. And this VASCAR system they have on that bridge is not far. It's enough time for that pilot, or not the pilot, because he's flying. Enough time for that state trooper in that airplane to radio the state troopers down there. Hey, we got a red Dodge truck that's doing 85 miles an hour on the bridge. Okay, well, when that red Dodge truck jumps off of the bridge and he sees them state troopers down there waiting, he's going to slow down. Too late, right. Already caught by the VASCAR system. It's length and time. Calculate that, and it gives you your speed.
Right. Hey, Money, I was telling Cajun about I found that same site had 1916 D Mercury dime, no bids, and minimum bid was $300. Now, Cajun, we gotta give him mouth to mouth now. Maybe.
I don't know. I didn't see him fall down. I didn't hear a thud. Oh, he's not up here, so I couldn't hear nothing. Yeah, but that's minimum bid 300. But he knows that's going to go up. You know,
Yeah.
like I said, gray sheet is $1,020 on that dime in G4.
Yeah.
In G4, it's 1,020 on gray sheet.
But it could be, you know, a higher grade than that.
It could be a higher grade than that. Yeah, I have no idea. I didn't see it. I was just giving an example earlier.
Right.
You know, the lowest grade in Red Book and USA Coin Book is G4. Yeah, Money Maniac. Holy shit. Holy tomatoes.
Let's see if I can find that coin again. I'll see if I can.
But you got about 3 days left on that $100 star note.
No, a little bit more than that.
Oh, okay. Look at the
Not
serial
much
number.
more, but
$100 star note, 1966. Look at the serial number. Yeah, Johnny Best is doing cool. I showed him. I had the serial number wrote down. Yeah, 190. Yeah, 192. Look at all them zeros. Money Maniac almost passed out at the fourth zero.
That's a early one.
Oh yeah, and that's a star note. That's a replacement note. Man.
oh damn, I can't.
There's other
can't
notes
bring
that's
it up
earlier than
bigger.
that, but they're probably not star notes. Then they probably are too, because you know when they first do their runs like that with the regular notes, your first runs that's where they're gonna find the errors at, you know, a lot of times, and then they're gonna replace it with the star note, and that same note that was messed up, that they put a good note in with it, was that 192nd note. Yeah.
All right, I'm looking at that dime again, and it says grade almost good.
Oh, AG. Okay, you're looking at then a AG3 or something like, yeah, AG3. Let me check my gray sheet. Yeah, AG3. That's 682 gray sheet. Then you got an AG2, which that's the one that was 520.
So even
And-
still, you know, $300 plus, you know, say $350. That's still a good deal on that one.
Yeah, then you got to find somebody to buy it. You know, if you want to make some money on it, you find somebody to buy it.
Hey, Money Maniac, where you at? Where's your shop?
He's in Arizona.
He goes, never mind then.
He's over in Bullhead City. He's right there, not far from Laughlin, where the casinos are at in Nevada.
Right.
He's right there on the Colorado River, more or less. You know, straight across. Put it this way: he can see Laughlin from his window
All right.
at night.
I mean, I'm looking at the dime. Unfortunately, it won't let me get it bigger to get a better picture of it. I wish I could.
Well, at least they're giving you a good, honest grade. You know,
Yeah.
that person. If they say it's AG, but they're not saying AG3 or 2, it could be in G4. You never know. They just giving it the benefit of the doubt, more likely.
Right. I mean, I can see I'm looking at the reverse on it, and I mean, I can still see details on it. Yeah, it's worn and everything, but I mean, you can still see I guess you call, I don't know what you call it around the. You said on the back that was supposed to be like a weapon on the back
Yes,
of the Mercury.
yeah, it's a fasci. It
Okay,
almost looks like a tomahawk.
right. I can see that, and I guess it'd be like what, laurels around it, or what would you call that?
Yeah, I think laurel branches.
I can see that on both left and right.
Okay, the up and down
Right.
on the fascies itself, the up and down. Can you see that pretty good, or are they just worn and it's all smooth?
No, I can see it, and yeah, it does look like a tomahawk.
Okay, well, if you see all them lines pretty good up and down.
I don't see lines actually in it, but I can see, where it's at.
Oh, okay, all right.
So yeah, I mean, the lines are probably worn off, but still,
yeah.
I mean, I see it on there.
I thought you had the bay on your lap.
No.
It looks like I can read Mercury. I don't know if that's Mercury.
No, it's not Mercury. They won't have Mercury dime on it. It's a Liberty head dime. It's a Liberty head dime, but they call them Mercury dimes because of that cap that Liberty's wearing.
Okay.
I forget the name of the cap. It's that's an old cap, and it had them wings on it.
Right.
That's why they called it a Liberty. A Mercury dime.
Well, I can see, where it reads, Liberty around it.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be Liberty around the top of the coin on the obverse.
Right. Well, he's saying stay away from it.
From it to downgrade it for me at that price. Yeah. No, he's talking about he would stay away from it.
Right.
But in AG3, gray sheet 682. So your best bet would, do they have any bids on it?
No.
Okay, well, how much time do they have left on it?
Quite a while.
Oh, okay.
More than on that $100 bill.
Yeah, I think I would stay away from it. I'd chase after that $100 bill, and I'd keep a sharp eye out for like Money said. Okay, I was gonna say 30 minutes, but Money's a lot closer than I was. Okay.
Right.
The last 10 minutes is where the bidding war is gonna start.
Right.
And
well, okay.
you gotta be, instead of going through Wi-Fi on your laptop, I'd be hooked up to the Ethernet cable.
Right.
And that way you can get a good chance at getting that last bid in right at the last second, nanosecond.
Right. Well, I mean, okay. Now, you might hear a thud when I tell them about these others. What was it? It's 5 Mercury dimes. And what was it? What did I say it was?
21 Denver and Philadelphia dime.
Yeah, but 2 of them are Denver and the other 3 are Philadelphia.
Right.
Starting bid is $80.
On all 5. All 5
of them. And nobody's put a bid on them.
Yeah, nobody's going to put a bid until it gets down to the brass tacks, to the last few minutes. Right. Yeah, nobody wants to raise them bids up and all that right when they start. I bid on a few things. At first, like on the electronic test equipment, they had a kit for a signal tracer, and it was a signal generator and tracer all in one. It was an ICO, if I'm not mistaken, an ICO, EICO, ICO. It was a kit, and it was not put together. All the parts were in the box, everything. You just have to solder everything, just like Heath kit. You know, ICO had kits like that too. ICO one day. Go ahead, Dr. John.
Yeah.
Anyway, I put in a bid of my highest bid was going to be $100. That thing went to $375. It sold for.
Yeah. Well,
People
I mean,
like
on these here, a couple of them, I can see the lines going up and down. Two of them, it's very easy to read. Or it says, what was it? It says 1 dime, and it says United States of America on it. And of course, the pluribus unum. Yeah, I can read all that.
You know what? I'm going to hook up my scope, my coin scope. I'm going to hook that up.
Now, these here are easier to read where it says Liberty going around.
Thursday night seen on the video last night.
What?
I saw you playing the guitar singing at Cape On last night.
Oh, yeah.
At the radio station.
Somebody did a video of it.
Okay.
Yeah, Jay Bird.
All right. I'm off of that. I got to stop
Playing
working.
with Marty
Huh?
when I was
The only
playing.
thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to
Thursday night.
I'll keep an eye on that $100 bill. And maybe these Mercury dimes.
I looked at the Heritage and eBay for this year since January, and I was way under there selling for. Wow. So F12 star low number is selling for 900 right now.
Wow.
That's an F12. Okay, that's fine. You might have very good. It just depends. But Money Maniac was just making a guess on that low serial number. So
Right.
remember, he said, I didn't do research yet or nothing.
Right.
I'll do research later and let you know. Well,
Right.
he did a little research, and that low number like that is going to fetch your higher dollar.
Okay. Money. Now, what is the low number on that one that you found on eBay?
Oh no, he was looking at
Yes, Ken. I'm still going.
yeah, eBay
Not much
sold
longer.
auctions that Heritage, you know, because
Oh.
eBay Heritage uses eBay also.
Okay.
Heritage Auctions, which is one of the biggest coin and currency auction houses in the United States or the world. Heritage is, yeah, when you go to that site or go to that auction house itself, because they go all over the United States, okay?
Wow.
You don't have to go there, you can do it online.
So he said the one he saw was $298. So the one I'm looking at is 106 smaller. But I found one that was for $192.
What, for that $100 bill?
Yeah, he said he saw one that's the serial number is 298.
Oh, okay.
So then with the one I found being lower, that would even make it worth more. It should make it worth more money.
Yeah, I don't see that. F12 star and low numbers selling for 900. Oh yeah, I see it now. 298. Yeah, and yours is lower than that. but it depends on the condition too. You see, if that 298 is in fine condition or VF condition, it's going to sell for a little more than yours. Or since you have a lower number than that, it's going to be about equal.
Right.
Let me transfer my camera, and I'm going to show you all that W quarter.
All right. I guess that's something I need to see about investing in. Ah. Yeah, I can understand that. If there is a low run, yeah. But Money Maniac, hey, I appreciate you, looking that up and everything. Like I said, I'm not an expert. It's like I would have to, get with someone, because I do know that years and years ago I went up selling a coin, and I know for a fact that I got, you say I got screwed over on the price on it, because it's definitely worth more than what I paid. Or excuse me, it was worth more than what I sold it for. That I do know for a fact. It was a $2.50 gold piece, and I think I sold it for like 20, it was either 20 or $25. But mind you, this was back in the early 80s. Damn. Yep.
Make that big.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
All right. There's a little spot. Let me get my toothpick, my little pointy thing, like Ken Peavy used to say. I think he said something different. And I came up. There's a little spot there.
Looks like something on the rim too. Right there by it.
Yeah.
Got some
That
discoloration,
above
looks like.
above the state, they have a little something on the rim. There's a little ding above the T right there. There's a little ding right there. All right, there's your V75. There's your privy mark for 2020.
What does that mean?
That's victory, 75 years since World War II.
Oh, okay.
There's your victory coin. Somebody was saying, I forget who it was, they had I think it was a back quarter they had. And I said, well, you should have a V75 privy mark on it. All right, there's a little stain down here in the O toward the rim. A little stain there. There's a little crusty doodle or something there below the A. Oh, right here. Y'all see that? You know what that is? Money knows what that is.
What?
That.
That little mark?
All those marks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those little marks there. Y'all know what that is, huh?
No, I don't.
Well, that's when the quarters were falling in the bag, and a quarter fell edgewise on it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, the edge right here.
Yeah.
All the reeds right here.
Uh-huh.
Okay, this quarter was way at the bottom of the bag when another quarter fell on top of it. It was like a 3-foot fall.
Yeah.
And that quarter that fell on it was heavy enough to indent that coin.
Wow.
Yeah. But
Hey, so go over that other mark you were talking about.
All in all, it's a nice coin. Okay.
Right. Hey, Cajun.
Yeah.
Go back to the obverse. Okay, that you said what V75?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, so would that be on all the quarters?
2020.
Okay, but
All-
what I'm saying is, would that be on all the uh, quarters that were minted at West
No.
Point?
Yeah. All W quarters. Yeah. No Denver or Philadelphia, nothing. No, just on the W.
Okay, so that would be one of the easiest things to look for on quarters for me to find that V75. So that means it's going to be
If
now.
you can make it out, yeah. If you can
Right.
make it out, because it's not as predominant. This one here, for some reason, is not predominant as the W.
Right, but what I'm saying though is that V75. Now that was for 2020 only, correct?
Yeah, on the W quarters, correct. West Point Mint quarters.
Okay, so then if I get a quarter and if I don't look at it as far as looking for the W, but if I see it with that V75, I know for a fact that's going to be a W mint.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. That's a dead giveaway. Correct.
Okay. Now, what do they have for the 2019?
Okay, 2019s were W quarters, but they did not have the V75 proving mark.
All right.
Okay, this right here is going to be in MS60 probably, or AU, a high AU or MS60. This one, because of the condition it's in.
Right.
So this is going to be a $20 quarter or $10 quarter, but many moons to come, you know, he doesn't have any kids and grandkids, so his nieces and nephews will have this. 50 years from now, it's going to be worth some lunch money.
All right.
He could easily get $15 for it right now, probably $10-15 easy right now.
Right. Man, I wish I could find one of those. I guess I might have to start going to my bank and start getting rolls of quarters and start looking through them.
Right. There you go, Johnny. Here's your quarterback. And since I got the scope out,
He got him a football player. Uh-oh.
1943. And that is a
Walking Liberty.
Yep.
Walking Liberty $50. I'll be right back.
And that's got some definite wear to it for sure.
Okay.
I've seen some in better shape than that. Matter of fact, I think I've got one. I got to look at all my coins that I wound up getting years and years ago from Publishers Clearinghouse. I got to go through that penny bag to see if I've got any the 55 Denver double die. Yeah. You go, yeah, but 710, those are definitely circulated. Go to the bank. I figured that going to the bank would have a better chance of finding some of the W quarters.
No mint mark on that one.
Where would the mint mark be at?
Right there. Right there.
All right, where?
Right there.
All right. So that's Philadelphia.
Yep. I like the design of that quarter on the back. That eagle,
Right. That,
either taking off or landing. But
right.
I think he's just like spreading his wings, you know.
Now, is that a quarter or is that the $half?
That's the $half right there.
Well, you
Half.
said, yeah, well, you said quarter. That's why I was asking.
Oh, I did? No.
Yeah.
Oh. Nope, that's a $half. And then this one here's I forget where I got these at. Well, got them. I want them in an auction. I want them in an auction or something.
Wow.
That's a 64. That's 90% silver. That's the only 90% silver Kennedy they had.
Wow.
Oh, it's got the FG, so. And that's a Philadelphia too.
I need to find that. I know I've got it, but I've got to find out on that 64 quarter I've got. I don't even remember what mint mark is on it. And I wound up getting that as change at Scarborough when a guy paid for a Coke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He bought, I don't remember if it was a Pepsi or Dr. Pepper we were selling at that time, but I told him, it was $2.50, and he hands me two $1 bills and two quarters. I'm sitting there, not really thinking about it, but it's like I'm just kind of bouncing the quarters. Like, that don't sound right. It doesn't have that right ding and everything. I looked at it, it's like, oh, 1964, it's a silver quarter. And the guy was standing there, was like, keep it. I mean, I told the guy what it was and everything. He was going, if you want it, keep it. It's like, okay. All right, Kim, have a good evening.
Hey, Eleanor, what's going on? I didn't even have chat out a while ago. I couldn't see chat because of my coin scope. You can take me off the big screen.
All right.
Let's see. Did I see Stephen Doolittle in here?
Yeah, he was on there earlier. I don't know if he's still hanging around or not.
No, I mean just now. Yeah, I did. Stephen was a cashier right at 30 years ago somewhere, and somebody paid for gas and 2 rows of Mercury dimes, a roll of Buffalo nickels, couple rows of wheat pennies. They paid for gas.
Wow.
And he knew that he knew what he had. When he was looking at him, like, oh, okay, well, I'm going to take the money out my pocket and put that in the register and take these rows of coins and put that in my pocket.
Yep.
And he was live last night with me, showing them off, the Buffalo nickels, had a roll of them. And I think his ex-wife or ex-mother-in-law or something got the 2 rows of Mercury dimes, and he's got some good dates on those Buffalo nickels. He's got some good dates on them.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm talking about like 30, 25, 30, 35 bucks in G4.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah, he was up on the panel last night and showing a few of them off. You couldn't see the detail or nothing, you know. But
all right. Like I said, the main reason I was bringing up about the coins, because like I said, I saw that one on that website. It's like, oh, wow, Cajun probably tell me if this thing, what it's worth and everything. But unfortunately, I can't find it. I can't find them 2 coins. But I do know they were $20 gold coins.
Yeah. Well, if they were 1920, like you said, that would have to have been the double eagle, like my Avatar, because they stopped
Okay.
making the cornet head in 1907, and then in 1907, okay, they made 2 different designs in 1907. The cornet head, which was Liberty, okay, Liberty, and the $20 gold coin, which that's they call that a double eagle, and they had those 1907 and the St. Gordons, like, since we got other people in here, that right there, that picture, that's St. Gordon's double eagle, and that's one of the most sought after double eagle coins they got because of the design.
Right.
The mint director, the president of the United States Congress, and all that said that is the most prettiest, most beautifulest coin we've ever approved. Congress was saying that's the most beautifulest coin, gold coin we've ever approved yet.
Right.
And that is a beautiful coin. And my uncle Walter had one, and it was the one with the Roman numerals, okay? And he actually had 2 of them. And when I was, I think, 9 or so, I held one in my hand that he had.
Right.
I held one, and he said, I know you collect coins and all, but he said, you're not quite old enough for this responsibility yet. He said, when I pass away, this is for you. This is going to be yours, since I know you collect coins. And the other one's for Johnny, which was my first cousin, his brother's son. Johnny was his brother's son, and I'm his brother, and I am the other brother's son. Okay, there were 8 boys,
Right.
8 brothers, all together. Uncle Walter, Uncle Lovelace, Uncle Sidney, my dad, okay, et cetera, et cetera. And Johnny was a collector. My first cousin was a collector, and I was a collector. So one was for me and one was for Johnny. Well, when he passed away, I wasn't even living in Louisiana at the time. So I have no idea. I don't know if he had a will, written will, but I know he told me that was going to be my coin.
Right. I believe it is. I believe I remember seeing it was a double eagle.
Yeah, well, you do have a double eagle in the Liberty, what they call the cornet head, Liberty
Right.
head. Then you got the double eagle in the St. Gordon's design. Like I said, you thought it was a 1920.
Right. I think it was the Liberty. But like I said, the bid on it at that time was, I think, almost $1,300.
Okay. Well, you can go up to 1,800 on it and be safe because that's the melting price of gold right now.
Right.
And it was over 2,000 not long ago.
Right.
Just like silver, it went down from $30. Now it's down to 25. And then silver and gold has that ratio. I remember at one time, silver and gold had a 50-to-1 ratio.
Right.
Okay. Which if you get that tight of a ratio, the economy's like real good or real bad. But you get a 50-to-1, of course, from silver to gold. Yeah. Now I think now it's, I don't know, 100-to-1 or something, or I don't know. I'd have to do some calculations and tell you.
Right. Well, right now I'm trying to find something. Let's see if I can find it.
But like I was saying, even though you have, if you can get it for $1,800, that double eagle, it's
Right.
still worth more than the milk value because of the numismatic value.
Right. That I already know.
Right.
But like I said, I'm using my laptop right now to try and find it, see if it'll pop up on the page again. But
Yeah.
I'm not seeing it.
Right. 'Cause,
And
you know,
like
well,
I said,
when I find something interesting, I'll leave that tab open. You know, I'll
Right.
open another tab. Or, like right now, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've probably got about 17 tabs open on top of my laptop. 17
damn,
tabs. Yeah.
wow.
Some of them I need to get rid of, you know, but I mean, it's not interfering with my speed process or anything, or,
Right.
you know, it's not slowing me down on the computer, put it that way.
Right.
Because all of
Well,
that's
I
not
mean, like I
running.
said,
All of that's running in the background. I don't have 17 YouTube channels open and they all playing at the same time. No.
right. I mean, right now the only thing I've got 5 tabs open, and right now basically it's the website I'm looking at and StreamYard. That's about the only 2 I've got that's actually going and doing anything.
Yeah. Well, your YouTube side should be paused. That should be
Yeah.
paused. Your YouTube
Right.
side.
It is.
Not streaming at all. The only
Right.
thing that should be streaming from your live stream is your StreamYard, and your YouTube side should be either not even there or paused.
Right. All right. Well, here's one. Okay. I know it's not an old one. 1997 American Eagle. 90 says 1 troy ounce, 0.9995.
Yeah, those are common, but is it in a slab?
Yeah, and it's in a slab. Or
It's probably PF 69 or PF 70.
well, I mean, it's not from like a grader. The picture, all the thing it shows. Let me bring it up. I mean, it's in a little plastic container that you can open and close.
Oh, it's a capsule. Okay, never mind. You don't have
Yeah.
to show it. You don't have to
But-
show it. No,
but
those are worth milk plus a little more.
Well, I mean, it says 1 troy ounce, 0.9995.
Right, they all are.
American Silver Eagle.
Right, yeah.
Okay. And right now the bid's $40.
Too much.
Okay.
What year is it?
97.
Okay. Well, wait a minute now. What's the mint mark on it? Some of those had a West Point. I don't know if the 97 had a West Point though.
Where is the mint mark on it?
Right below, it's going to be on the obverse, on the right side of the coin.
Unfortunately, I can't make the screen bigger to get a better view of it.
Okay.
Plus the plastic, it looks like it's got some discoloration on the outside.
Okay.
So
It could be a toned coin, and that's why people are bidding, because it's toned.
No, I mean it's all silver. I mean there's no color on the coin itself.
Oh, well, people want that toning on it, that rainbow tone. People want that.
Right.
We call it tarnish on silver spoons and all that. Silverware, silver spoons, forks.
Right.
People clean that with silver cleaner, because they want it to be bright, nice, shiny and stuff. But like
Right.
Money Maniac said, yeah, that's too high. $40 is way too expensive.
Right. That like I said, that right there, yeah, that's what I'm thinking also.
That's just somebody that that wants to outbid the next person. That's all. That's all they doing. They want to outbid the next person.
Right.
Because you can buy them from, I think Littleton Coin Company is cheaper than $40.
Damn.
Yeah. Sometimes you can find good deals with Littleton. They have these if you're not a customer, new customers get these for like $19. Johnny had a chance. I think limit was 2 or 3. I said, jump on it, Johnny. I think he couldn't find that ad with that code number on it.
Right.
$19. Hey, that was at that time that was $9 below spot, below silver milk spot. I said, jump on it, Johnny. I mean, you're gonna make money right quick on that one, unless silver
Right.
goes down to 14 again, which I doubt that.
Well, like right now, I'm looking. There's another one on here, and it's got 19 silver quarters on here. Let's see. I can see a 1947, a 53, 45, 42. Looks like a 62, a 51, 1940. So looks like 1940 is the oldest, and right now the bid's $85.
And how many quarters they got on it?
19.
19. Okay. Well, each of those quarters, when you get into the older Washington quarters, the older dates,
Right.
automatically they worth more than melt value,
Right.
numismatic value. But you get up in the mid 40s or something, all the prices in G4 up to fine, very fine, or silver melt prices. You know, like $7 or something like that.
Right.
Let me check. Let me check right now. See what.
Like I said, see 51. Looks like one of them might be 1962.
Oh, that's $6 in melt.
Right.
$6.25. Actually, from all the 30s, almost all the 30s, or $6.
Right.
Your key dates are like your 43S double die reverse. That's $60. 43 Philly DDO double die obverse, $100. Yeah, most everything. Yeah, they all work $6 a piece, unless you got a key date or error.
Right. But like I said, that's something that I'm not familiar with on. I mean, like here's some Kennedy halves.
Well, Mike Hodge, if you sold your stash silver a year ago, silver was what, $26, $28, close to 30.
Yeah. All right, Cajun. It says approximately 40 1968 Kennedy halves.
Okay, there's 40% silver.
Okay. And let's see, the bid is, wow. Someone must really want them because they got $150 on them.
Yeah, that's only 40% silver in those.
Yeah. So, to me, I'm going, that's too much.
Oh, yeah.
Now, if they were 64, then I can see them be worth more money. But 68, nah. Maybe even 63.
It was $14 an ounce. Oh, that's what the guy gave you, 14 an ounce. Because I was buying, Oh, wait a minute. Silver did drop down to $12, $14 an ounce right before COVID hit, or right when COVID hit. Right when the COVID pandemic hit, it went down to 11 and 14.
Yeah.
And JM Bullion, all of those bullion online stores, I mean, big, huge companies, they were like, we out of stock. Well, we know better than that. They had
Yep.
the silver in stock. They just wasn't getting rid of it for $14. They had like a limit 2 ounces or 3 ounces, you know. Some things that were like, oh, we out of stock, you know, because, you know, they paid like $18 an ounce and they wasn't going to sell for 14.
Right. Like I said, on some of them coins on there, as far as what they were wanting, you know, as far as what the bid and everything is like, no, that's, you know, like I said, for what they were wanting for the 1968s, you know, okay, I might not know everything when it comes to dealing with the coins and everything, but I wasn't born yesterday.
Yeah,
I ain't that stupid.
yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, when I was young, a teenager, you know, like a preteen, I was going through $half-dollar rolls from the bank.
Right.
And man, I was getting Benjis, Walkers, all that, looking through rolls. I was getting a lot of 40% though, you know. And then right at like 1972, 73, everybody and their cousin and brothers and nieces and nephews were looking for silver coinage, you know. And I was right before that big old bandwagon right there, and and I had a suitcase full of rows of $half-dollar, and not many rows of 40% neither. I had a bunch of rows of 40%, but
Yep.
I think I had 2/3, or I had 3/4 to 1/4. I had three
Right.
quarters of 90% to the 1/4 of 40%. And I needed a new truck. And silver had spiked in 1980, 81. And I think it was 81 or 82 is when I sold. And I had some rolls of uncirculated, and I got more money for that naturally. But I
Right.
sold by weight. And when I sold, it was $40 an ounce.
Yep.
And I got me a new truck. Well, it wasn't brand new, but it wasn't that old neither.
Right. It was new to you.
Right. I needed a work truck.
All right, Cajun, I'm gonna have to shut this down because I mean it's already 11:15, and I got
Oh, wow.
yeah. Man, I've been on this roll almost 5 hours.
443. Yeah.
But
443, 43 right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But the fact is, you know, as far as late as it is, yeah, and I've got work I still got to get done here at the house. So I got yard work I need to do. So I'm gonna be getting that done first thing in the morning.
All right.
When it's still nice and cool out.
I tell you what, I'm going to go live. Hold on a minute. Let me set up a stream here. Hold on.
All right.
And I'll throw that link to the live stream.
All right.
All right. Boom. Okay, go ahead and keep talking. I'm going to set
But
this up. real quick.
yeah, like I said, you know, plus, yeah, I know Crystal brought me a bowl, you know, the dinner and everything. It was good, but I'm getting hungry, and I still got leftover lunch, which was, of course, now the pizza's all gone, but I still got some barbecue wings in there.
Right.
And it's like those are. I can hear them calling my name, saying, "Come here, Mater. Come here, Mater." So it's like, "Yep, go eat that, and then get ready for bed, and you know, wind down and get some sleep." But I will say this, Cajun, I'm glad, you popped in, and I'm glad you got Money Maniacs up. Because, I mean, I will say this. The look on his face when you told him, how much and the serial number, it's like, okay, is this guy going to have, CPR? Even I thought when you found out about it, it's like, you're going, huh? It's like, okay, get that
you
job
had me
off
at
the
four.
floor.
You had me at 4 zeros.
Yeah, I knew. Like I said, when I started reading that, it's like, hold it. And I'm looking, looking at it, going, I got to do a double take. Is that how many zeros I'm seeing? Yeah. So, all right, go on and say your goodnight, and then I'll do mine, and I'll get it shut down.
Right. Hold on 1 minute. Let me catch the link to this stream, and
All right.
I'll put it in here so people can come over there and wait just a couple seconds or a couple minutes, because it takes me 5 minutes longer to set mine up than yours.
I like what Steven did.
Okay.
You see what Steven put up in chat?
No, I can't see it, but I'm fixing to. Hold on. Love, peace, and crackling grease. Yeah, that's my saying.
Yep.
That's my saying. All right, boom. There's the link right there. If anybody wants to come up, listen to chitty chat for a little while, I'm pretty sure Mater will jump in there for about 5 minutes before he goes in the house.
Well, I'm gonna when I shut this down, I'm gonna unplug everything off my laptop, and I'm gonna head in to the house. And then maybe once I get those wings, those barbecue wings, all heated back up and everything, I might pop on for a few minutes. I don't know.
Okay. Well, I got 2 people in there already, Mike Hodge and Money Maniacs. I still got to finish setting it up.
Right. But I appreciate everybody. Mark, Steven, Money Maniacs. Hey, I appreciate you coming in. Of course, I appreciate Cajun always coming in. I know Brandon was on earlier. Had Wayne. I know Mason popped in also. Trying to remember who else. Of course, had Crystal. Got to have Crystal in on one of these. She's always got to pop in.
All right, everybody. I'm going to do mine. I'm going to do love, peace, crackling grease. Catch y'all later. Pluto.
Yep.
Catch y'all in a couple minutes on my stream.
All right. Cajun, like I said, I appreciate you coming over. And, I mean, the fun part I had tonight was seeing the reactions out of you, Money Maniacs, and hearing the reaction from Johnny on that build. That was fun. Yep. All right, guys. Looks like, like I said, since I'm not, out doing the ride and everything with the group, I'm home. So I guess I'll see y'all tomorrow night on Brandon's stream. That is, unless I go out to the races. I might even do that. So, well, I won't know till tomorrow. So, until next time, God bless, and I'll see y'all next time. Appreciate y'all showing up. Bye.